Tell me when we're live. But I think we would be live soon, Bunny Button. Oh, Bunny Button. I think we're going to be live soon in people's living rooms and on their phones.
I'll
You know,
bank
I like this
20% of people who watch Madhouse watch it on the television, TV sets. I love that Bunny Button.
Hello.
They're going to love you tonight. Look at your outfit. You are amazingly cool tonight, man. Oh, don't, now you just gave it away. You just gave it away. Come on now. Oh, you're laughing like a little chipmunk, too. I like it. All right, here we go. Welcome to Madhouse.
That's just my laugh.
No, I love it. Welcome to Madhouse, folks. We appreciate you being here. Let's open the doors.
Pull it, Bunny.
No, we don't got strings.
Pull
on,
it.
baby.
Oh. Let's run from the bad guy.
Yeah.
That's our intro now.
Welcome to the
Hello. You sound like the dad from Hotel Transylvania.
Shut your whore mouth. That's what's his face? That's
Adam
man.
Sandler.
Yeah.
Yeah, Count
Well,
Vlad.
Madhouse, who's down there? Oh, Bunny's move rooms. Hi, Bunny. How are you down below?
Hello.
There we go. We got that Usher YouTube thing going on. It's good to see you. It's nice to see everybody. Technology protection will be along in just a minute. What did I see with Adam Sandler? He's in a new movie that looks well. Obviously, there's the movie he's coming with.
He's been doing A24 movies lately, right?
No. He's made a huge deal with Netflix. Like I don't know, $80 million. And he's just back to doing his. He did like the Agent movie. He's an actual actor. He can perform, but he's still doing his stupid shtick, which I love. Like he's got the Billy Matt.
Can you do me a favor, Jaffe?
What?
On OBS, on your mic, can you right-click it? Right, go to the prop.
On OBS, yeah.
Yeah. So find your mic's input.
Hang on. Let's go to the big screen first. Come on now. There we go. Okay. Find my mic's input.
Yeah. On the audio mixer.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
All right. So the three dots, you should be able to go into it's either properties or advanced properties.
Oh yeah.
And you can raise the decibels through there.
What do you want?
Everyone else is louder. On stream.
So I can raise them right now.
Yeah. Do like 10.
10? Nobody's at 10.
No, do plus 10. Plus 10 decibels.
Nobody's at 10. I got 1. How's that? And now I'm at 1 point. I'm now at 2. How's that?
Yeah, you are the quietest person on stream.
Oh, well, that's probably this is why, but I can fix that.
Well, on Discord, you sound perfectly fine.
How about now? This is probably a lot better. I may be too loud now. What do you guys think?
Let me see.
Gray skies are gonna clear up, Mr. Bobo Brown.
Oh, for balance, can you right click me on Discord and see if I'm at 100 and not 200?
You are at 136. What would you like to be at?
100, please.
All right, Bunny, what you want to be at? She is currently at 109.
She's good at 109, and she's muted on Discord because she's funny.
Bunny's funny. Everybody, okay, are we good? Are we ready to do the show?
Yeah, we're good.
It.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Look at Bunny Button. Look at Bunny Button. It is me, and well, not me, but it's her me, with a little Pikachu. I love it. I told you guys already about the story about this girl that came to Bartlett Jones. I was going to go out and have dinner with her, and I did. But it was Comic-Con week, and she was dressed as a character from Pokemon, and it was so clear she was way too young. I mean, again, I don't think it was really a date. It was one of those weird things where it was like, this seems like a date sometimes, and then other times we go and it just seems like dead. I'm like, what is happening here? But regardless, though, we go out to dinner, and I'm just like, I don't even know who she is dressed as. And she's dressed as like a sexy version of Misty, I guess, from the Pokemon, which is like one of the catchers, I guess. I don't fucking know anything about it. The point is, when you don't have a shared culture of frames of reference, that's how you know she's too young or too old. right? So she's too old if you're buying her a drink and she's talking about Bing Crosby or Louis Armstrong. She's too young if she's talking about characters in the goddamn Pokemon cartoon that you've never even heard of. So this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Jaffe, what do you think of Spaceballs 2? Says Raven. Well, it's not out yet. I saw Spaceballs when it was in the theater, and I saw it like opening. I used to see every movie opening weekend. I was
He talks about seeing Spaceballs in the theater. He's too old. Sorry.
Spaceballs 1 or 2? 2's not out yet.
When did 1 release?
Okay, Jaffe's too loud now. Yeah, I'm gonna just go. Oh, I am too loud. Jesus Christ. Thanks, Tech, for helping. You're a real help, buddy. Is that better? Tell me if that's better. Jaffe's too old for me, says Willie. That's for sure. I'll never understand him or his goals. Oh yeah, no, I understand. I'm very complicated. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not super excited for Spaceballs 2. I will see it if people say it's funny, but I'll probably end up just renting it, streaming it or whatever. But I am excited. Listen, this is the first summer in a very long time that I am excited to see some summer movies. There's like 3 movies I really want to see. I want to see Superman. I want to see Fantastic Four. And I want to see, now I'm too quiet. I don't know what to tell you. And I want to see that Brad Pitt F1 movie. And that's probably only because people have said who have seen the preview, they say it's great. They say it's delightful.
What did you adjust to make yourself so quiet?
You told me to change my decibels. What do you need from me?
Yeah, on OBS you can find your mic input, right? Because on Discord you sound totally fine. But
okay, right now my mic is negative 1.5 dB. Oh, it just keeps going back to where it was. Hang on. Oh, this is bullshit.
Make sure you hit save, Jaffe.
There's nothing to save, Tech. It's all going to be just destroyed in the war. All right, how is that? Are we good there? Can we just do a test? Are we good there?
Oh, it sounds like your gain went way up.
Okay.
Just in.
How about now?
Oh, because Jaffe's ignoring my suggestion.
No, please stop. I don't want to make content out of this. I just want to get it done and move forward. Okay, so my mic is blowing up. Okay, how about now? Test.
Is it good now?
I don't know. I'm asking you guys. How is it on Discord?
They said it's good now.
Okay, everybody good?
That's okay.
Okay, we're going to stay right here. And when Tech gets out here next week, we're going to hire somebody. They're going to come and they're going to fix all this shit. John Sulk, I can't help you. He says, too loud. I got to go with this. Don't touch a thing. All right, but I appreciate it, John Sulk. I wish I could make everybody happy. I really, really, really do. Now, welcome to the show tonight. We have some fun topics. I do want to let you know tomorrow morning I will not be doing a stream. I thought I was. I will be doing some gameplay. Maybe I'll do a Gabbin' and Games that was supposed to be tomorrow on Saturday. I forgot, though, I will be going on Constellation over on Last Stand Media in the morning. And then, of course, we'll be doing Madhouse tomorrow night. So that's what's going on with that. So
did they send me an invite?
To what?
For us to go to Constellation?
No. They don't know who you are. Why would they send you an invite?
They don't like you.
Yeah.
They actually said they hate you.
I got Raising Cane's up there.
I don't even know what that is, but that could be a sponsor. Again, Tech, get out to California. I'm tired of this bullshit. I want fucking sponsors. Anyway, okay, but that's what's happening tomorrow morning, and I want to kick off tonight's episode. As before we get to our topics, and there are many, many topics to talk about tonight. Somebody was asking about the song thing. I want to tell you what that is, and I want to show you my new favorite fetish on the computer. Okay, I am in love with this. But first, $10 a song from the host of your choice. Meaning we'll make up a song on the spot. We'll freestyle for you. You're gonna love it. You're gonna fucking love it. It can be about whatever you want. And then if we get 25 songs in total tonight, we won't extend the show, but we'll do a 90-minute Discord where we'll play poker or Uno or any of those games they have over there and just hang out. So that's what that's about. Okay, so AI ASMR, according to this guy, might be the weirdest trend of 2025. I don't know if it's the weirdest trend, but I can tell you that I absolutely am enamored by it. And I'm not going to play all of this for you because it would take too long. But just sit back for a moment and allow yourself to enjoy and bathe in the musical stylings of some of this AI ASMR. It is delightful. Oh, I got to share my screen. Hang on.
I was just imagining.
Me too.
Right? It's so...
I don't like the sound.
That's the whole point. The sound's amazing. Oh, look at Bunny. Look at little Bunny. You look like a little bunny.
It made my teeth hurt.
What about this one? This is a great one. Listen to this one.
Okay. Okay, I can handle that one better.
Oh, I love it. But this is AI ASMR, Eddie. This is not just normal run-of-the-mill. I don't know if people fap to this or not, but it's very relaxing. It's very relaxing. Oh. You don't like that either, Bunny?
I feel uncomfortable. I don't know why.
All right, I'll do one last. I'll do one last one. I'll do one last one. I love it so much. I bet Sarah would like this. I bet she would like listening to this.
Maybe. She's into that kind of stuff.
Oh, I love it. Now, there's supposed to be a video game coming out where it is also doing this, where it's like you get to basically be the knife and just cut food and stuff. But I love this. This is some great AI stuff. So anyway, that I wanted to kick the show off with that. Do we give a shit anymore about the guy who did the who did the what's it called? Who did the dark web boots that we've been talking about this week? He ended up finding a phone number and called it today on his stream. It's okay. I mean, do we want to hear this, or we're pretty much over it?
I'll listen to it.
I rewatched it last night. Like it popped up on my feed, so I just rewatched the video again. And rewatching it a second time, it seems more obvious that it's fake.
Yeah. Well, I imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Well, wait.
Yeah,
Roboter says it's confirmed kayfabe. Are you sure? I haven't seen it confirmed at all. Kayfabe.
I'll confirm it for you right now. It's
Okay.
kayfabe.
Okay.
Confirmed by Tech Protect.
Liquid 23.
I think I was holding on hope that it was real.
Well, he called. Okay, so I'll just tell you what happens. He calls, and it's a number going, I know who this is. Leave a message, or you will be punished or destroyed, or blah blah blah. And that was it. And so now he left a message, and now we'll have to wait and see. So that's I mean, look, I want to believe in something. I want to believe in something,
yeah, it's
Bunny.
still fun.
Where's Ketlin, says Liquid. I don't know. I mean, she doesn't live with me anymore. She will soon, but
she's eating Five Guys. You know how expensive Five Guys is?
Okay. Can we please rephrase that? We're talking about my daughter.
She's eating Five Guys, the restaurant.
Right.
Tech loves Five Guys in his mouth.
I hate Five Guys. I'm not a fan.
You know.
Yeah, we got 2 burgers, 1 order of fries, and 1 shake.
Expensive.
It was $50.
You know,
Yeah,
I know this is
crazy.
so stupid and so obvious, but like, you know, and it was that guy, by the way, I read another, that guy, whatever, Mother's Revere or whatever, who writes reviews for our shows.
I like it.
I like
it
him
now.
Well, yeah, he's positive now, so you like him. You're a fair weather friend is what you are, Tech. But
I like him when he's negative too.
Over on the Jaffe, Jaffe Games Reddit, he is posting these incredibly verbose and just, $20 words when a 5-cent word will do reviews of a lot of the episodes. And they're funny and they're delightful. Yeah. And he did one about Becky's show today, which I just thought was...
I couldn't read
that. I like Becky, and so I wasn't going to bring it up because it's really mean. And so I don't appreciate that, but it's really funny. It's really fucking funny. So... But the point though about that guy is I don't even remember where I was going with that. But the point is, hey, he's funny, I suppose. But I don't think it's Bukkake anymore. I've given up thinking it's Bukkake. Is it the Jaffe Reddit? Was sure it was. Yeah, Mom's Revel blog or whatever.
Mom's Ravioli.
Yeah.
Mom's Ravioli is how you spell it. It's REVE.
I don't know. That's what I say.
Oh
That's
yeah, it's that guy. It's that guy. whoever that is. So. I don't know who that is. I don't know if there's a blog or anything. You said is it his blog? I don't know who that is. But I think it's really funny. Okay, so Ludium says it is Revile. Well, who is that? Do we know who that is?
No, but my favorite part is if you go to his profile, literally his only interests are like producing his MILF and goof porn, like pushing that, and then Madhouse.
Whoa, don't click it up. No, don't look it up right now on stream.
Why?
Because it's MILF and GILF porn.
No, I'm going to look up this. I want to look up. This is what he wrote.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to read it. Now, again, I'm saying this only because I think Becky would also appreciate just the humor of it. I'm not going to read you the whole thing, but I love some of the wording. It says he's talking about her room where she streams from. And he says, her streaming setup is a visual assault, a cluttered desk strewn with ancient soda cans and empty bottles, an unmade bed flanked by stuffed animals, quote, parentheses, a 40-year-old's infantilism bared like a raw nerve, close quote, and a nightstand buried under detritus, which I guess is debris or crap, I don't know. A desk fan wages a Sisyphean war against her magnitudinous sweating bulk. Its futile whir a metaphor for her doomed quest for dignity. I'm just like, oh my God, it is so...
I'm telling you, it's just AI.
I don't know.
No, this is
a
talent.
Sisyphean war against her magnitudinous sweating bulk. Its futile whirl of the fan, a metaphor for her doomed quest for dignity. Becky's litany of ailments, arthritis, PTSD, quote, parentheses, has she spent 3 days upside down after an IED explosion surrounded by dead comrades with bullets whizzing by her? Sexual assault is a horde of illnesses collected with the zeal of a Perlman foraging for mushrooms in the Kovalsky forest near St. Petersburg. This is the best ever. Oh, I know it's got to be AI. It's got to be AI, but it's delightful.
It's delightful.
No. I don't think it is AI. That Humvee reference, right? Turned over with your comrades is a reference to what I said on the show.
I know, but
my uncle.
Yeah, but I assume that he's able to get in there and mess around with it and shit. You know?
I think legitimately this guy has quite the expansive vernacular, right? Quite the astute lexicon. I think he's out here.
Well, I sent one of his writings to ChatGPT and said, "Is this AI?" And it said, "For sure." It's a pretty good guess. It's
wrong.
It said the verbiage, the like using the word specter. It said that a lot of AIs for some reason like the word specter, and he used it like 4 times.
Well, it's only because AI is trained off of geniuses like him. Okay,
whatever it is,
maybe.
I love it. It's funny. Okay, L. Alice, thank you so much. Been a member for a month at our little show. We appreciate it, buddy. Woo, love you, Jaffe, Bunny, and Tech. We love you right back, buddy. Thank you so much for that. The world's highest IQ owner talks about Jesus Christ and the afterlife. I thought we would watch this. I've saved it because I wanted to watch it with you guys. I have absolutely no clue what the gist is, but he is widely recognized as having the world's highest recorded IQ, estimated at 276. He has publicly affirmed his Christian faith, and then he's a doctor. Dr. Kim posted on X. And then I'm going to play you what he says about the afterlife and as it relates to his views on the world and God and quantum physics. His high intelligence was verified by the Giga Society, Yale Clinical Neuroscience PhD, Olympic Society, Mega Society, 999 Society, Mensa, and he's also a member over at Lolcal Universe. So I think he's a pay pig over there. So all of that, those are his credentials. But I mean, it's if you, just because you have a high IQ, hello Blind Eye, just because you have a high IQ doesn't mean that you've got the skinny on God. But I definitely want to listen to what the guy has to say It's only 3 minutes. I'll trust our producer, Tech Protect, to tell us if he gets long in the tooth and boring. Because just because you're the smartest man on the planet doesn't mean you know how to shut the fuck up when people are bored. But let's give it a shot. Here we go. This is Good Sir Dr. Kim, and we'll talk about it on the other side. Here we go. Maybe. L says if he really were the world's highest IQ holder, he'd be an agnostic. That's what I think, but that's why I wanted to watch this. And I'm being denied what I want. I'm being denied. People should know better.
In this video, I would like to share my idea, my thoughts about afterlife. I think our consciousness continues beyond death, definitely. Our consciousness is not just brain activity, but it is something deeper. I think you believe this. Science says that when the brain stops, then our consciousness disappears. You believe this now, but quantum physics says that information never disappears. Never. It only changes in forms. If our consciousness is quantum information, it may continue after the body is gone. For example, like computer data stored in the cloud, our consciousness may not be trapped in the brain. Quantum entanglement suggests that our consciousness is part of a bigger system beyond the physical world. Some scientists and philosophers believe that our world may be a simulation created by a higher dimension of being, which I believe. If this is true, then the death is not the end, but a shift to another reality.
Like taking the I'm the best IQ guy in the world.
First off, it's not the best IQ guy in the world. He is.
Is he not? Define what I said as not the truth.
Because it's such a way to belittle what an amazing achievement and brain he has. Just because this is his philosophy. That doesn't mean he's correct. But I do think when someone that all of these organizations have identified as the smartest man alive on the planet right now has an opinion about these things, it's not worth listening to, is it?
Would you say his brain
what
is a
do you
biggin?
think is
a what?
Yeah, but he got biggin.
A biggin? Sure, he's got. I don't know if his brain's any bigger, but
yeah.
I
like listening to him talk about God. I would much rather have his take on what flavor crack is better.
Well, what was he saying?
I'm sorry. I don't think
that you don't.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't mean to interrupt. I must. Maybe I blacked out because I'm getting old. Did I miss the part where the guy said he gave a shit what Tech thought about his opinion?
No,
yeah, but why does anyone give a shit about his opinion on God?
Because he's the smartest guy on the planet right now.
Nah.
And he's relating it with quantum physics stuff. There's a little bit of more back into it than just saying there's
cheating.
a God.
That's cheating.
All right, can we let him finish before you attack him? I like people in the chat now that are like, hey, after he's done, can he bring me more egg rolls? You guys are absolutely terrible, racist, horrible people. But
you literally ask me to bring you chips and salsa all the time.
That's because you're Mexican.
Motherfucker, dude.
All right, here we go.
You should say kimbap. He's Korean, okay? Not egg rolls. Kimbap.
There we go.
Just like a video game character disappears,
oh, Jaffe reference?
The player still exists. Our consciousness may continue in a high...
That is a very interesting way to put it. Just like a video game character dies, the player doesn't die. The character the player was playing dies. That's a pretty good way to put it. Go ahead,
until the player does die.
Yeah, I was going to say, all this reminds me, you think what he's saying is dumb, but there's a lot of quantum physicists who think that but we have proof that there's some kind of quantum effect going on in our brains, which completely kind of changes what we thought about
And every year a
quantum
little
activity
bit more.
before.
That's right. And every year a little
Yeah.
bit more of the reasons they had to debunk it get debunked themselves.
Yeah. Quantum consciousness is possible.
Yep.
Tech.
Yeah, but then I have to become vegan if I actually believe that shit.
Why?
No
Anyway,
way
let's
I'm-
keep going. Let's keep going. And by the way,
Okay.
the fact that he's reading this, well, my guess would be English is at worst his second language, if not his 15th language. And maybe, you know, when he's talking about the existence of an afterlife because I'm the smartest man alive right now, perhaps he just wants to kind of, you know, get it right and not mess up.
Higher dimension like this. Many people with near-death experience says they saw their bodies from above or felt warm light and deep peace. They say they felt warm light and peace. These experiences seem like moving from one system to another, I think. So, if reality is part of something bigger, then death is not the end, but it is a transition, shift to another reality. Science is growing now, and we are learning more about consciousness and reality. Our death is not destruction, but change and shift. Humanity will keep searching for the truth about what comes after life. Thank you.
I'm kind of amazed, though. I don't know if it's racism or what. I am amazed at just how mean you guys are being. This guy, it is such an American thing where you hear someone who doesn't speak the language and you automatically assume that they're an idiot. This guy is literally the smartest man on the planet, according to multiple organizations. He has the highest IQ on the planet. And yet, well, what, Tech? There's no debating it.
You think he knows how to flirt with a nice little lass? I don't think so.
Okay, if I could be the smartest guy on the planet and have zero charisma, which I already do, but
who would care?
right, I would just be like, I would give up all charisma to be the smartest person on the planet.
Yeah, fair trade.
Yeah.
What if it makes you the saddest guy on the planet?
I don't understand the question. What do you
You
mean?
probably would be.
What if you get to be the smartest guy, but now you're also the saddest guy?
Oh, I think I would be, and I think I probably wouldn't be long for the earth because I think most people
I feel like
most people that are really smart and know what's going on, you very
seems like a bad
quickly-
trade then.
Well,
Don't do that.
Why waste your time if you know? Although I don't know.
I feel like
Well, if he knows, he should commit.
Johnny says, thank you for the super chat, Johnny. He says, this is the my big toe theory of everything by Thomas Campbell. It's not his idea, plagiarism. He's not claiming it's his idea. Although my big toe theory of everything, which I assume wasn't written in the last 20 years, was it? I don't, Tech, look that up. I've never heard of it, but my guess is it's a bit of an older philosophy, in which case this guy is bringing on quantum theory, quantum physics, entanglement, all of that into it. He didn't say anything about God there, no, but he does talk about God earlier where he says, as the world's highest IQ record holder, I believe that Jesus Christ is God, the way, the truth, and the life. That is a little strange to me, given that he says he believes we're in a simulation. It's not that I think it's weird that he would suggest that, oh, there is a God, our programmer. But the fact that it's Jesus, that's kind of cool when you think about it. Let's say Jesus did come into the simulation and he's like, oh, I'm going to go into the first person mode of my version of The Sims. That could be cool. And maybe, I mean, that might work. If you look at how some AI gets trained on video games to play Minecraft and stuff, it's like you put a player in there and it's like, here's what you do. And it's like, oh, we can follow that, right? So maybe God or Jesus went into the simulation and said, look, they've been trying to evolve on their own and they've only gotten to like where they are, which ain't bad. I mean, they came up with democracy before Jesus, right? But let me go down there and show them the way. And so he does all this shit, and suddenly there's the religion. I don't know. I think it's interesting. I've literally heard you say the same things, Jaffe. What makes this special hearing him say it, says Morgan. Because he's the smartest man on the planet. Why is that?
No, he's not. He has the highest recorded IQ.
He has the highest. Okay, he has the highest recorded IQ on the planet. I think this is more of a symptom of our current culture that everybody thinks they're an expert. Everybody thinks they know what vaccines do. Everybody thinks they know what's best for the trans community, even though they have no trans people in their lives. They're not trans. Everybody thinks they know what's best for space, whatever. In this case, we literally have the highest IQ recorded on the planet. And why is he special? Because he's got the highest IQ on the planet. That's a good feather in your cap. What have you done? Well, I got the gold. I got the platinum in Red Dead 2. So, equals. We're equals. We're twinsies.
I think it was he was either third place or fifth place in the highest IQ ever recorded. Was like some writer for fucking Conan.
Yeah.
And the reason why he got so high isn't because he's like the smartest fucking dude. He just paid for the test so many times and mastered what the correct answer.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's not this.
If the guy got tested by like 9 different organizations, if you scroll up where it gives him,
didn't say he was tested, he was confirmed.
There it is, right? So
How is this?
These are
How is
the
this
Giga
debatable?
Society, the fucking neuroscience PhD thing, the this, the that, the Mensa.
All right.
Look,
who has the highest IQ in the world? Okay. Will this help
Ian
you?
Jennings.
Who? That lady on Parade Magazine?
No, the guy from Jeopardy.
Oh, maybe. Oh, Kim.
I was
joking.
joking.
No, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, there you go. Yong Hoon Kim. You're racist. You just don't like the Chinese folks or the where is he from?
He's fucking South Korean.
All right, you don't like
racist.
the South Korean folks. That's a you
Can I
problem.
identify him?
Look how.
All right, see that guy?
Yeah.
Okay, Ainin Kali,
Anyway,
right? Now he's 24. He was
I
a child.
will say, Johnny, we will look up. Look up the big toe theory, please. Thank you for the super chat.
I've already looked it up. It's
What
the
year?
fucking theory of everything.
Yeah, but what year?
Like fucking 1940.
Okay, so it was before a lot of the quantum stuff. So he's adding a little bit of his own. Stoner Joe, thank you for the super chat. He says, thinking I'm a world famous billionaire really makes being a poor, uneducated, unpopular loser with no sexual experience more tolerable. LOL, classic SJP. What is that? Social justice projection, or I don't know. Well, look, that may be the case, Stoner Joe, but you're our poor, uneducated, unpopular loser with no sexual experience. So, we're fans of you here, and we appreciate you being here, buddy. And go with God, whatever. Okay, what has he done, Jaffe? What has this guy done? Shut up, Morgan. IQ does mean something. It doesn't mean everything. I know it doesn't mean everything. I'm just saying it. You know what? No, let's just move on. I thought I found a little bit of an interesting story that we could talk about. I think it's an interesting idea that the man with the highest IQ in the world has decided to tell us what he thinks happens when we die. But you know what? No, we'll move on. We'll move on because I guess that's just
the theory of quantum consciousness.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's just not interesting enough for these people. I get what maybe we should send tech out to, or maybe why don't you knock a hole in your back wall, tech? Why don't you do that? And maybe, Bunny, you can, I don't fucking know, yell at somebody. I mean, this is fascinating. It's fascinating. But don't worry. Don't worry. I'm about to talk about how stupid people are. Don't worry. I was referencing the LCU, by the way, if you didn't know.
Again, so look at this Ainin Cowley kid, right?
No, sure. Go ahead.
Anyone under the age of like fucking... I'll say fucking 24. Mm-hmm. Cannot be the smartest person on the planet. I'm sorry, God, because
oh God, does he have? You know what? We're gonna move on. I can't fight you over the fact that according to multiple sources, he has the highest IQ on the planet. If that's not impressive to you, I appreciate that. Sorta. I think it's weird that it's not impressive.
Yeah, but what does IQ mean to you?
IQ means that his ability to perceive the world in a way that we have defined as knowing things and thinking in a way that makes you what we call smart That's what IQ means. An IQ that's high means that you're really good at that process. And the results, the yield of that thinking about the world in that way, we value in this society, at least to an extent. That's what it means to me. Okay? Does it mean that he knows more than you if there's a God? Of course not. But do I think a guy who has the highest IQ on the planet probably knows a hell of a lot more than any of the three of us here about quantum physics and quantum entanglement? And thus, when he applies it to the theory of everything and says, in that, I believe the simulation theory, I go, oh, that's worth talking about. How is this a debatable topic? Have I overstepped a bound somewhere? Bunny is quiet as shit. Tech is just
I tried to say something like 5 times and got cut off, and then I'm just.
Go ahead, Bunny. I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
No, it was it's over.
It's over. It's over now. We've missed the.
Yeah, I mean, it was like way earlier. Yeah, we kind of moved on now, so it's fine.
Boy, you guys are salty peanuts tonight. Listen, not you, Bunny. Not you, Bunny. L. Alice, thank you for the super chat. Tech, you have the most punchable face in the world, so congrats. Thank you, Alice. I'm going to start selling $2.99 super chat tomatoes that you guys can throw at the host of your choice every single fucking night. I will build that tomorrow, and that will go live tomorrow on the show. So you can throw fucking tomatoes at the host. I have no problem with that. Thank you. And then look at this. Chilled Milk has stepped up in a big bad way and said, I want to be a God of War. I want to be a God of War. That is the most expensive tier we have here on this channel. And that is very much appreciated, Chilled Milk. Now, I have to be clear.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Now, when you subscribe to that, if you look at the more about, it says, please don't believe any of the shit it says you're going to get, because you're not going to get any of it. Except we will shout you out every show. And if you have a product you want to plug, we will plug your product every show, but you have to let me know what you want us to talk about and say, and we'll do that for like 30 minutes. But all the other stuff, I can't change it yet because YouTube won't let me change it it's a big, long story. So if it turns out you feel you have been fucked over and you were promised something you're not getting because of what I just told you, I will PayPal you tonight or tomorrow your money back, because I do not want you to feel slighted. But that's the only way I can solve it right now, is with that disclaimer in the about section. So hopefully you read it. But regardless, thank you for the support. We very much appreciate it.
Is it in the description of the about section that like these are not working, or like we're not doing these right now?
Well, no. What it is that it says basically when you set up tiers on YouTube, unlike Patreon, you can't ever change them unless you totally dump everybody out of that tier. So even if I wanted to go into the description of God of War and change just where a period is or a comma, if I had 100 people in that tier, they would all automatically get kicked out and have to resubscribe. And that tier wouldn't exist anymore. And so you can't do any edits. And thus, I'm always having to remind people that join the Gods of War that that's kind of what is happening. Although Chilled Milk says, oh, well, all good. I didn't read. I wanted to support. Well, thank you. We very much appreciate that, buddy. Very, very nice and kind. Mish, new tiers are coming soon. A lot of stuff we're waiting till Tech gets into town. Leave It to Bubby says, I would like uppies, please, and thank you. I wouldn't done that for free. Give one to Bubby for free because she's a longtime fan. But there you go. That was it. No, we're gonna have more tiers. Johnny says Thomas Campbell suggests in his theory of everything, the big toe theory, that the fabric of our reality is not made of matter but of information, flowing within a vast conscious simulation. And this was from 2003. Okay. Hey, I believe it too. But, just because the world's smartest man agrees with someone else's theory, maybe that just shows that he is the world's smartest man. He's like, I'm not arrogant, not to be my theory. Maybe he should have cited it. But anyway, okay. Let's move on. I want to talk about this lady up here. I'm only torn on one thing. And I am very progressive, the most progressive guy but even I draw a line with this story. This was happening in Canada. And there are two parts to this story. One I draw a line on, and one I think I don't quite understand how to feel. But this is a school bus driver in Canada that would pick up elementary school kids. It was a he. He identifies as a he, but he would cross-dress as this whatever. I don't know if that's a schoolgirl or a maid or very kawaii little kind of vibe going on there. But he would also label the route they were on and the name of his route the Lolita Express. Okay. The Lolita Express is grounds for not only firing, but considering if this man needs to be on a list. Because if you don't know what Lolita is, look it up. It's bad news. I don't have and obviously the parents, correctly so, they complained, and this person is still in the bus system, but no longer driving kids. And I think that's appropriate. I think calling it the Lolita Express is not even close to being in the realm of acceptable when you're dealing with children and when your job is to take care of people's kids. I don't have the problem, though, with him dressing this way. And I do wonder, Morgan says Lolita technically is a fashion style. Okay.
Yeah, Lolita and Lolly are separate things. Lolita comes from a book that was made back
Morgan's aware. It's the Nabokov book. I mean, Morgan's pretty smart, but what I'm saying though is that fundamentally, even if Lolita has taken on a sense of the internet cool kids or the Harajuku girls call it Lolita as a fashion style, when you're driving parents of elementary school kids, that's really probably, it's an important thing to note that that's probably not in the vernacular of most 35 to 40-year-old soccer moms and dads when you're driving their fucking kids to school. Why am I always struggling with this guy's name? Robotter says Lolita is slang and everyone knows it. Slang for what? Lolita is an actual fashion style, says Hacker. It got perverted in something else later. I'm pretty sure the book Lolita came before the fashion style. I could be wrong. Right. Okay. So Morgan says Lolita fashion is a subculture from Japan that is highly influenced by Victorian clothing and styles from the Rococo period. All that's great. I'm not saying you're wrong about that. But what I'm saying is when you name your bus that drives elementary school children to and from school the Lolita Express, I would suggest that is probably not an okay thing to do, no matter what you also know about the fashion aspect. Don't interrupt. I know tech. I see too. We'll do it. I see. I know. Because but you know, we can disagree with that if you want. Nabokov wrote Lolita way before fashion fad, says Cameron, of course. But the bigger question, though, is what I don't have the problem with, and I'll tell you a kind of what I think is an interesting conversation I had with someone today about this, which is, you know, as a kid or as a parent of kids when they were young, if I drove them to the bus and the bus driver was a flamboyant man, and again, I'm not misgendering. I think this individual identifies as a male, but dresses as a woman and is very flamboyant. I really would have no problem with that. I would say this is really, really cool that my kids get to see all kinds of people. And here's this person who's out there flying the freak flag and enjoying life. But obviously a lot of parents have had as much, if not more of a problem with how they dress than calling it the Lolita Express. So what I would like to do is let me get these super chats first, and then I want to hear from you guys about what you think of this story that just happened yesterday or was reported yesterday from Canada. Stoner Joe Productions, I'm starting YouTube again. Any first vid suggestions? I can't give you any right now because I respect you enough that I want to really give you a good answer. So I'm more than happy to jump on a call on Discord with you tomorrow or this week and just shoot the shit for 15, 20 minutes. Just given, you know, you're a longtime member, you're a long supporter of the show. I don't know because my particular channel is not the biggest channel in the world, but I'm more than happy to give you my thoughts. Ludium says, I want a song from each of you tonight. We'll do that. We can do that. I'll tell you what, Ludium, let's finish this story. Thank you so much for that massive super chat. We very, very much appreciate it. And we will, after that, this story, we will give you the song of your dreams, baby. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay. So Tech and Bunny, what do you think of this story of, little Lolita, the bus driver who needed I got nothing. Go.
I think if anything has any kind of connection to some kind of kink or sexual thing, it should be away from children.
Okay, but what is that? Okay, but what does that mean? Because you're currently wearing a Pikachu outfit, and you are clearly showing cleavage, and you are clearly a woman comfortable with showing off her sexuality and being comfortable with it, which I think is very healthy and wonderful, and you're great at it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so are you saying that because, I mean, aren't you sexualizing a child's toy?
I get what you're saying, but I more mean putting it around children. I mean, I'm not around children right now.
Oh, okay, okay. So you're talking about the opposite.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, do your weirdness away from children.
Okay, but
like,
why is this? Okay, so talk to me about that. So why do you assume that this is associated with sex, though? Why can't this just be a?
Because weren't you just saying that the Lolita thing was? Like, did I miss something?
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. The Lolita thing, I don't even care if this person is dressed like the most Puritan, Victorian. Nobody would think she's anything other than the most Christian, upright, standing citizen in the world. If you call your children's school bus the Lolita Express, get the fuck away from kids.
Yeah,
the Lolita part goes
because
over
it
there.
has a connection to.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm talking about the dress now, though. I think we all agree that the Lolita part is grounds for like, this is crazy. But the parents are also upset, if not more upset, about the fact that look how she's dressed, look how he's dressed. He's a pervert. He can't be around our kids. That's what I'm more bothered by, because I'm like, don't you want your kids to see people that are healthy and happy and outside the box thinkers?
Yeah, like I'm fine with it. Doesn't look like their skirt's too short and their junk's hanging out. I mean, I don't see a problem with the actual outfit, but yeah, calling it Lolita.
Oh, I think I would be staggered if anybody who wasn't trolling in the chat actually disagreed with that, Bunny, or what I yeah, of course you can't do that. You shouldn't do that. It's creepy.
I don't want my kids around just like open free thinkers if they're not like in the educational space. Like service employees, like who don't have like an educational background in like children's education. I don't want those free thinking thoughts like influencing my kids. If a teacher wants to like dress up in Lolita stuff, right? That's more understanding. They have
not Lolita stuff. Take Lolita out of the conversation.
Well, then this is the question, right? Because like, okay, it's like a teacher having a grasp on like the reasonable expectations for what a child can like understand and capture, right? Is more trusting from a. I'm not a parent, but if I was a parent, from a parent's perspective, than like the bus driver, because the requirements to be a bus driver is like high school education, no DUIs.
Okay.
Right. But like a teacher is like, I went to school and I understood like how to teach kids. I had to do, I had to do some courses. They had to vet me. That's a little bit different. Right.
But we're not. Yeah.
Don't you want your kids to be around more like open, free thinkers? No, not Jeanette. Like not normally.
Why not?
Like in certain. Well, do I? Would I want my kids having a conversation with like a crack fiend?
I'm not. That's somebody who's got a physical sickness. I mean,
it's not a sickness. Like,
well,
let's say they have a 9 to 5. They take care of themselves.
But okay. Can we agree that there are some people that probably shouldn't be around kids because they're bad influences? Yeah, but is a male cross-dresser anywhere in the realm of a crack fiend? What does one have to do with the other? I mean,
well, you didn't phrase bad influence, right? You said free thinker or like out there, right?
Well, I'm clearly referring to this story. I mean, yeah, you can fit anybody into that category. Come on, you're just being argumentative.
You're being argumentative. I was trying to keep to the story and talk about Lolita stuff. You said, no, forget the Lolita thing.
The story has two parts.
Like,
the story has two parts. I've made this clear like 5 times now. The Lolita part, we all agree, that's no bueno. There's no world in which that exists to be around kids. Kids don't need to know about the book Lolita. They don't need to hear the term Lolita from people in the school district. That is
why?
Why? Because it is probably incredibly damaging, traumatic at worst, and just really nightmare inducing at best to go, oh yeah, there's a real famous book about a grown adult man who goes around fucking kids. I don't think you want to put that boogeyman in the kid's brain.
Why not?
Why not? Because it would probably create a level of fear and trauma that they don't need, and it's not necessary. And there's better things to fill that void at that age when they're age appropriate. Like,
oh yeah, let's say the age appropriate thing, because I was thinking like middle school.
No,
right?
these are elementary kids.
Okay, but you think like the book Lolita is fine for like middle school kids to read,
I
right?
think certainly high school. I think middle school you get a little weird there because you're teaching the very kids the book where kids their age are being sexualized, and I would have a real hard time going.
Yeah, but
you wouldn't. I think certain kids can handle it, and certain I'm not gonna. It's a different debate and a discussion, and I don't really have an answer to that. But certainly elementary kids, no. They should not be reading or hearing what the fuck Lolita is.
Would you find it weird then to like if a school is teaching about World War II history and started talking about the genocides of like the Jewish people?
Yeah.
Where they're like, all right, Jewish kids, you're excused from the room because this is affecting you specifically, so you can't learn about this.
That has nothing to do with this, but
well, in relation to like Lolita is a topic about like this guy who like let's say he goes for kids, right? Well, kids,
but
you're a victim of this.
Here's where it's different. Here's where it's different. One thing is historical, and it happened almost 100 years ago at this point, and the other thing is probably happening in at least 5 to 10% of the homes in that fucking school district or in that school itself. So one is about, hey, and I wouldn't be teaching the Holocaust at that level to kids. I would teach World War II was about a guy who wanted to get rid of lots of different kinds of people for being different than he was. And get into middle school, you can start learning about the Nazis and all that shit. But I mean, there are age appropriate ways to introduce future adults into these topics. But this is apples and oranges. I'm not even I mean, Lolita's not on the table. No one's thinking Lolita needs to be anywhere in this conversation. I'm simply talking about a cross-dressing male bus driver who, like Bunny said, is wearing an outfit that's not inappropriate. She's got stockings. You're not seeing anything. And I would, if my kids saw that person, I would go, cool. Hey man, that person's living their best fucking life. Maybe you want to do that. Maybe you don't, but at least pay attention to the fact that there's all different kinds of people, and we should celebrate allowing people, as long as they're not hurting anybody, to do what the fuck they want to do.
I get what you're saying, but it does feel like with him naming his bus like that and paired with dressing like
different, 100%.
a schoolgirl.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit different than if this guy had just dressed like that and didn't.
Absolutely. There's no doubt. Let's assume that what they did in Canada was right. If you name, like I said, if you name your bus like this, but you're dressed like Holly Hobby, you need to go away from kids. Unless you just didn't know what Lolita meant. And you were just like, oh, Lolita's my niece. And, she liked the bus, so I called it the Lolita Express. Okay, you get to stay, Holly Hobby. Short of that, she's out of there. I'm just talking about the dress. That's all I'm trying to get my head around.
Yeah, I would also prefer like a female bus driver not wear this outfit. I would prefer like they wear slacks and like a collared shirt that has like the school insignia on it, right? This is like this. I'm this bus driver.
Okay, so
right?
why? Why?
Well, a uniform identifies like a person of authority. They're responsible of like children's safety, versus just like having plainclothes like bus drivers is not like the most safe option, right?
I mean, if you want to argue about the safety of wearing this outfit, and you can prove that point, and the man with the highest IQ in the world agrees with you, then I'll allow it. But
fuck that guy.
Yeah, but look, Matthew says it's not professional for sure. Here's what I'm saying though. This is my point though. Where in the world, right? I think here's what I'm trying to say. I think it's good. I think it's healthy. I think it's important for kids to go to school and see different types of people. I like if everybody is in lockstep in a uniform that drives the bus, that prepares the lunch, that does this, that does that. What are you raising? You're raising a bunch of kids to kind of think that they need to conform to everything society tells them and race to get the best cube close to the window and suck dick for 20 years in hopes that one day you too can have the corner office. And that's good for some people. Some people love that life, and that's wonderful for them. But don't you want your kids to be exposed to lots of different types of people as long as they're safe, and then make those choices themselves when they are age appropriate?
Do you not agree that like because the public school system is like kind of like a societal benefit, that there are going to be parents that do not want their kids exposed to like a lot of this kind of stuff? And for the parents of kids who are like, oh, I want them to have more creative outlets, it's kind of the responsibility of the parent themselves to provide that for them, and not the public school system.
I
Public
don't
school
know.
system should be like neutral and beige and
No,
bland.
no, I do not agree with that. I don't agree with that. I think the
Well,
public
then
school
you're
system.
taking away.
I don't think you have to participate. Well, okay, here's what I think. If you really want to be fair about it, you can have, just like at Comic-Con, right? At Comic-Con, they'll have Lyft drivers and Uber drivers, and some are dressed as the Hulk and Spider-Man and Thor, and they wrap their cars to look like Spider-Man skins. But if you're like, you know what, I'm a very important businessman, I just want a normal, nice-looking black SUV to take me to my meeting, I don't want to be in the Spider-Man car. Sure. All right, let the parents decide which bus driver they go with. But my God, thank God for the teachers in my school that thought outside the box. Thank God for the teachers in my school that celebrated my weirdness and my differences. Along with them and my parents, thank fucking God. There are kids out there that, I mean, I can't tell you how many kids I knew in Mountain Brook where I grew up, where they told me what they wanted to be, and I'm like, that's cool, you should do that. Oh no, my parents want me to go be a doctor. That is not some weird, I can give you names off camera, but I'm not, because I know that sounds like, oh, that's just like one of those things a politician says, like, oh, this is what happened. No, there's like 3 or 4 kids that I directed in movies and plays, and they wanted to go into the arts. And I said, oh, you should. I'm going to California one day. You should like think about New York, California, make your own movies, whatever. Oh, no, my mom won't let me do that. She says that's not going to lead to anything, right? I think that's really damaging to those kids, frankly.
I hear you.
Yeah. Bunny.
I'm not gonna.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you farting? What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah, you're having a what?
What?
I don't think it's beneficial to even push past, because like my opinion on this is just like, it seems like if you are this type of parent that wants to offer their kids the ability to express themselves more openly, right? There should be a set expectation that is your responsibility, not like the educational system.
Oh, okay. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Yep.
Just to finish it with this specific situation, like from the still image, the guy's like skirt goes like doesn't meet like the fingertips. Like if there was a female teacher at my kid's school, I would be pretty upset that the female teacher dressing like this.
Okay, and that's fine. And that's a specific thing. Let's agree that whatever freak flag they're flying still needs to be age appropriate. My issue is not that you're wrong about maybe the skirt's too short. My issue is we don't want a cross-dresser around our kids. That's my issue. But before I even get to that, this idea that you say, I want you to think about how I think this is it's very brainwashed, because you're making the assumption that the default is beige. I would agree with you that the public school...
No, the neutral is beige.
But the neutral is the neutral is some people's defaults. So why does a school have to be? So what you're saying is this: go into the school. It should look like the schools we see, like the Uyghurs being taught about China in Northwest China, right?
No.
There's no colors on the walls. There's no funny characters on the walls.
No.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you want to take all the fun and spirit out of childhood.
I prefer less freaks in the school. Like by your definition of freak flags fly, right? You're saying let your freak flag fly if you want to cross dress. I prefer no freaks.
Why?
I prefer
What's wrong with freaks?
Stick to like the plan of the school system. It's to educate. It's to inform. It's to like prepare you for like life and stuff. Social stuff should be handled by your family.
It's
right?
not. No one is saying let's have a class where we sit down and they tell you how to cross dress. But if you have a bus driver or a gym teacher or a history teacher who is perfectly capable, if not exceptional, at teaching the history of your state's origin in 5th grade social studies, and they happen to be a flamboyant cross-dresser, what does that have to do with anything other than that's just Mr. Johnson?
Would you be as accepting if it was on the opposite side of like the
Give me an
political
example.
spectrum?
What's the example?
Let's say it's a gym teacher who has a wife who like he openly is like abusive towards, and she's like for it. She's all
That's
for
not
it.
the opposite side of the political spectrum.
Well, yeah, what I'm saying is well, maybe political spectrum is not the right term to use, but what I'm saying is, acceptance and all that is so good. But what if we have a teacher who's like, I want to teach the opposite of acceptance. I want to teach like suppression.
How would they teach that?
What if a teacher's super suppressive? Like, oh, I'm super anti-LGBT. Like, I don't give a shit about those people. Like, I'd rather they don't exist in society. Should he have the same voice allowed in the school as the teacher who's like cross-dressing and pro-LGBTQ?
Okay, no, but you're talking about two different things. I'm talking about just somebody
Yeah,
dressing well, no, not of course. What I'm saying is you added this wrinkle of should the teacher be able to stand up in front of the class and espouse his views on LGBT kids. In the public school, I would say no. But should that teacher be able to wear a Christian cross? Or should he be able to stop class or say, I can't teach class because I pray to Mecca 3 times a day and the school has to? Of course, absolutely.
Well, do you think dressing in like this, like, do you think cross-dressing ever in any situation would be not promoting cross-dressing to kids?
I don't see the problem with promoting cross-dressing to kids.
Well, that's the point. Do you see the problem in promoting anti-LGBT culture to kids?
I see the problem in promoting anti-LGBT culture to kids, but I also see the problem in promoting any kind of culture to kids in terms of speaking to them about things like that.
Well, yeah, if I just had clothing that was like, down with the gays.
That's not just clothing. That's a message on your shirt that says down with the gays.
The messaging for not being accepting of these people is words, because people who are anti this dress neutrally, right? It's
no,
not this,
I've never wanted to cross dress in my life. I don't dress neutrally. I find people who dress.
You would be for cross dressing, though, right?
Sure, why not? What do I care? Why do you care? Don't you? What? Ask yourself this: you have a kid. I don't want the kid to go to school to learn at this age. Now, in middle school, I want them to start to have debate club and I want them to start to be critical thinkers. But at this age, what's the problem having kids go, hey man, people are different and they're not going to bring their own personal political and sexual shit into the class. That's not where it belongs by any means. Certainly not around children. But who gives a shit if somebody cross dresses? Like, why is that the bridge too far for you?
Well, it's not me. There's going to be
you. I'm asking. You're saying you're opposed to it.
I come from like a stance of like policy, right? Because my personal opinions are I don't give a shit, right? Mm-hmm. My kids, I wouldn't give a fuck what they see, because I would have a conversation with them if they were confused and they didn't understand something. I would explain it. This is what I think. This is what your mom thinks, and you can think what you want to think. Let's talk about it. But like, there are going to be parents out there that don't want this to be like presented to their kids as like a pro thing, as like a beneficial thing, or as a positive thing.
So what that means to them is I don't want it existing in my kids' eye view. It's not that it's being promoted. It's I don't want it around my kids, right? That's what you mean by promoting. What it means is anything I don't like that gets shown to my children, I'm going to use the verb promoting in order to make it look like you're trying to shove it on my kid. Instead of going, you know what, you shitty parent, people are different and you don't own this world. You don't own everybody else's kids. So I'm sorry, and somebody even in the chat, Doc Holliday says, the kid's going to go home and ask, why is the bus driver man in a dress like a woman? Shit is not cool. Well, tough shit. What's the problem with the kid going home? And you know what your answer would be? I don't know, man. Some guys like to dress like women. Some women like to dress like guys. It's not for me. It's not for your mom. But hey, man, that's what they like to do. What did you say you wanted on your pizza? Because I got the Domino's guy on the phone. How is this hard?
Yeah, I think you should be open to having these conversations with your kids. If your kid comes home and questions like, why was the guy bus driver dressed like a woman? Like, just have the conversation. That's what you should do as a parent. But there are going to be some people that just do not want to support it.
Okay, like then you know what? They're shitty parents and the rest of us don't need to suffer because they don't know how to raise their kids or they're terrified about having a conversation with their fucking kid about something that is a little weird to them. Sorry.
It's, some people have their innate, like, social and personal moral values.
It's not innate. It's not innate. It's learned.
Okay. Well, let's say learned, right?
Yeah.
They have their learned values, their learned morality, and they would say, I wouldn't present this to my kid, and I wouldn't take them to these kind of functions outside of, like, our home. But I have to trust the school system because there's required attendance for my kid to have to go here, and I have to trust the school system to take care of my child.
How is this not taking care of your child?
Okay, again, I'm not saying that's the point. I'm saying that schools exist to kind of hold your children for like 8 hours a day and you're required to do it by the state. And if you don't, then you have to homeschool them. And if you don't do that, then you get in trouble for it legally.
Yeah.
So if they're required to do that, it feels like you should present the most professional, non-biased or non-opinionated environment for the kid, and let the parent.
Let's do this, because Morgan may be being our producer right now. She says, I'll be back in 15 minutes. I'm tired of this conversation. Are we ready to move on? I mean, I could have this conversation all night, but I'm assuming, Tech, you're looking at the numbers. We're also looking at Bunny's face. She looks very sad. Where are we at?
What do you think, Bunny?
Yeah, let Bunny make the call. If the chat's enjoying it, let's keep going. If they're not, let's move on.
The chat was liking it. I'll do a poll.
Well, ask Bunny.
Oh my God, move on.
Well, say that you're one of the hosts of the show, Bunny. If you're ready to move on, say something.
But when y'all are just going back and forth, I check out. So I imagine.
No, we want
the chat's checking out.
Yeah, but you gotta jump in there, baby. You got to jump in there. Because what this ultimately leads to is how stupid people are. Oh, we're right back in it. No, but seriously, I want to show you something. Everybody peep your eyeballs on the TV screen there for a moment and check out what I'm about to share with you guys. This was from Vegas. I want to say it was Miami. This was from Miami about 2 years ago. Do you guys remember this? Where there was all of this police activity at this mall. And the official word was that it was kids setting off some firecrackers in the mall, right? But look at the cop presence here. This is not what it looks like when some teenagers are setting off some firecrackers in a mall. Look at that. Right?
Yeah.
So then some people, the word that got out, the route was, or the conventional wisdom was, this is an alien thing. There's a UFO. There's Ad Hacker says aliens. Right. And so I this came back up on my feed today, and I was like, you know what? This is weird. I need to find out. It's crazy if after all this time there is absolutely no. Yes, Darth Nugget. It is old as shit. I'm not. But welcome to the topic. People are stupid as fuck. I understand. The issue is not that this is breaking news. The issue is that the word online that has festered about this is that it was not accurate that it was teenagers setting off firecrackers, but it was aliens. Okay. And I figure
when it first happened, before people found out that it was teenagers with firecrackers or whatever, they thought, and people immediately started saying it was some kind of alien something. I remember that.
And there's even people online with other footage saying, I see the alien.
Yeah.
And so the reason I'm bringing it up is because after this appeared on my feed again today, I'm like, this is weird. It's been a couple of years, Darth Nugget. That's built into the story, my friend. It's been a couple of years, and it's weird we don't have any information about why all these cops were there, okay? It literally took me a minute to find out that the guy who said it was aliens came home that very night. He had posted on Reddit and was like, no, man, I was just making it up. And the reason all the cops are here is because it was originally called in as a mass shooting at this massive mall. Now, that's why all the cops showed up, okay? Here's one of the... As I spend time on the internet, I almost, after seeing this today, I was like, why? And I'm sure we'll get this, but I want a browser that all I have to do is it'll just flag everything that's obviously bullshit and just go, people are going to tell you this is aliens. This is what it really is, right? It's the stupidification of our fucking society. Here's another one. I got really excited about this at first. This is a Kickstarter. It's called Dream Out Loud. And what it is you can build your own, you can 3D print it, gives you all the information, blah, blah, blah. And the idea is it catches your nightly visions and plays them back as vivid cinematic reels. Holy cow, that sounds amazing. I want that.
Yeah.
It's like, it's going to be low definition. It's low resolution, but it's the first generation. Okay. This is kind of what they're saying this thing is. And so if you go through the Twitter of this announcement last night, everyone, rightly so, is like, oh my God, I want this. I want this. This is amazing. Oh my God, I want this. I want this. It literally takes clicking on their website to realize that this is bullshit.
Fake.
It's not that it's fake. It's all it is you wake up in the morning and you speak to it, and it's a large language model, and it's the exact same thing I can do to ChatGPT or Sora.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I can go there and wake up and say, I dreamed about horses last night that had wings of fire and they were attacking a Wendy's. And it would go, okay, come back in 4 minutes and I'll give you a 15-second clip of that. And it's just, no one bothers to do anything before they just take the fucking bait, hook, line, and sinker. Why is this on my mind? Why am I upset about it? Do you know the percentage of people in America that believe, am I cranky tonight? No, I'm just passionate, Bunny. Bunny's like, I didn't say anything. You're having a conversation with yourself, motherfucker. Listen to this. How many Americans do you think humans and dinosaurs coexisted? According to a new
40%.
poll. It's exactly 40%.
Probably a lot.
40% believe it. 16% say they're unsure. 56% of the American population, according to this poll, the majority thinks dinosaurs and humans were walking around like Dino and Fred Flintstone. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to.
That's why I'm telling you, Jaffe. They're ignorant. They're stupid. It's just that they're ignorant.
It probably is because they watched the Flintstones and then it just became canon in their brains that's what it was.
I heard Flintstone gummies make you think that way.
The Flintstones? The Flintstones was you're using that as your basis for history? The Flintstones? And what's fun about this is, and you guys are worried about a cross-dressing bus driver. Like, that's the biggest problem these kids in school have. They're watching the goddamn Fred Flintstone cartoon thinking that they're looking at fucking C-SPAN. That's the fucking problem.
That's like what we talked about before with how a lot of kids think that bacon and shit grows on trees.
Yeah.
Like they think it's a plant.
But
one's teaching them.
Giuseppe says, well, Linda McMahon is the Secretary of Education. That's true. That's true. And where does this go? Where do you think this goes, Bunny? Why do you think I'm so passionate and upset about this on this beautiful summer evening?
Because you love pointing out when people are stupid and you love calling people morons and stuff. So
I
this
do.
probably
I
fuels
do.
that.
I love that. But that's a nice little cherry on top. That's like a nice side effect. That's not the main reason that this has got me riled up. Would you like to know the main reason? Well,
I would love to know.
All right, my delightful friend, my delightful, whimsical Pikachu skedaddler. Here's why. Fox News got into it in the courts, and they settled for $787 million with Dominion voting system because Fox News said that they played into the fact that the 2020 election was rigged. Okay. And they said the Dominion voting systems were able to be manipulated, rigged, blah, 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 when there was no evidence of this. And so instead of going to trial because they knew they would have lost a lot more money, they finally just came out and said, you know what? It was literally the day of the trial. And they said, we're going to settle. Instead of taking this to a jury, we'll give you guys $787 million and maybe we'll release a statement. I don't know what the final things were. Okay, well, there's another one. Smartmatic is a company that does voting machines as well. And they are suing Fox News because they say Fox News knew the election fraud claims made by Trump and his attorneys, surrogates, and other key supporters were false, along with a multitude of synonyms for crazy. They had emails and text messages acknowledging Trump had lost the 2020 election. His claim that the election was stolen from him via fraud was unfounded. The January 26, 2021 attack on the Capitol was also, they lamented that. All of this was from Fox News people that still went on to sell this narrative. in order to keep their audience. It says Fox executives and showrunners privately ridiculed the very conspiracy theories they publicly amplified, creating a huge gulf between what they knew and what they published. This was not journalism, it was strategic deception. Fox executives and showrunners recognized their viewers' disappointment over Trump's loss and cynically exploited it, feeding them comforting lies rather than uncomfortable truths. The network prioritized viewer retention over integrity, treating facts as irrelevant and their audience as pawns in a rating game. This went on for 66. They said it was months long assault on this guy's company, and now they want, they want money for it. Fox whitewashes the record by omitting all mention of the words its employees used to describe the claims Trump had made. Here are some of those words they used, and this is in the lawsuit: crazy, really crazy, fucking crazy, tons of crazy, so fucking crazy, bullshit, BS, bonkers, kooky, wacky, bananas, more than fantastical, comic book stuff, insane, incorrect, conspiracy theories, ridiculous conspiracy theories, a complete nut, a bit nuts, so nuts, totally nuts, and just mind-blowingly fucking nuts, is what the Fox executives and showrunners and on-air personalities actually thought. But they still chose to stand or sit at their desk and tell the American people what they knew were lies. Okay? So why am I on a tear tonight about how stupid we are and how misdirected we are when it comes to things like we're upset about a school bus driver wearing a dress? Your fucking kids think bacon come from plants? Your fucking kids think that dinosaurs wandered around with fucking cave people? Your fucking kids literally will go think they can record their dreams on a machine, although you actually can, but it's not a machine you can get. There's a very fascinating study that happened in China at Christmas time, but it's nascent. Kids, you ain't going to do it on this machine. So yeah, I worry a little bit that suddenly that is going to very easily become this, that we are going to be a country full of idiots. And then that's ultimately, and this is the last I'll say about it, then we'll move on to some fun shit. Well, maybe not. No, I'm not going to promise that.
Wow. Hey, Bunny. Hi there, Bunny. Well, hey, how's it going?
Jerry says, it's amazing how much the show has evolved. Cheers, mate. Stay off my school bus, though. Diet Soda Soldiers, 51 months. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. We appreciate that very, very much. Look. What?
You can be mad about two things.
I mean, how does this not infuriate you? So I'm going to tell you these two quick. No, you know what? I can't, because I'm going to trust you, Tech. Is it time to move on? Because let me just tell you where I was going to go with this, and you tell me if the audience gives a shit, because I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Okay? It goes into this. It goes into Trump purging a bunch of people in the military whose job it was to say when the military can't do things, even if it comes the order of the president, because it is not legal and certain orders should be disobeyed. He got rid of those people. We allowed it to happen. This is a woman today. Last night, half the audience was in support of this horseshit. Here's another woman being picked up by, I guess, ICE, but you wouldn't know if they're not sex traffickers. Does that look like ICE to you? It's 4 guys roughing up a woman in front of an immigration center. Oh, but you know what? No, that's the authority. That's what they say. We should listen to the authority.
You're learning.
What?
You're learning, Jaffe. You should listen to the authority.
I mean, all I'm saying is that, so that's it. That's all I wanted to deal with. We can move on. But I'm mad. Aren't you mad? Aren't you mad about this?
Have you been seeing Bunny's comments in the
April literally says, school bus driver is a mental case. I do not support these wackos around my children. April, you're the problem. I literally just pointed out how stupid our fucking kids are becoming stupid adults that allow shit like this in our country to happen. And you're focused on what the bus driver is wearing and not the fact that your kids are not being educated in civics, educated in a way to say that this is unacceptable.
Jaffe!
What?
It's okay, Jaffe.
I know it's okay, but I mean,
it'll be fine.
It won't be fine. It won't be fine.
We'll come out on top on this.
We're a stupid fucking country. We're a stupid fucking country.
It's okay.
Hey, we don't have to talk about this stuff. Let's talk about this. I know you. Look, I know you. Guys, can we not? I don't understand you guys. But you know what? I've been that way my whole life, you guys. I've been that way my whole life. I am a passionate guy. I like debate. I like discussion. April says, you should not be talking politics. Makes me angry and want to leave. This is why people leave. April, children think bacon comes from a plant. Do you see the problem here? A study came out today. 56% of Americans, April, think the dinosaurs existed with the cavemen. Do you see Do you see the problem here? Do you see how that leads to women being picked off the street by people saying they're ice?
Well, I think that leads to people wanting to know what their favorite dinosaur would have been to have as a pet. Because I would have said Triceratops because they got the little pointy bits. Mm-hmm. Bunny, if you could have any dinosaur, what dinosaur would it be?
Pterodactyl for sure.
Pterodactyl. You know the P is silent. They got a P.
You know what? We don't have to ever talk politics on this show again, Tech, if you don't want to. But just come clean with it. If it's not good,
why are you asking me? I like the politics.
Well, then stop.
But I'm making it more lightheaded.
Lightheaded?
You're making me lightheaded.
Lighthearted. Let's just change topics entirely. And let's talk about AI, because I know a lot of you.
Tell me what your favorite fucking dinosaur would be, Jaffe.
No, I want to tell you something amazing. We're gonna get to something amazing. Bunny's gonna love
big on the screen.
Bunny is gonna love this too. Hang on.
Make Bunny big.
Looks like
I'm never gonna love anything ever again. You are making me a very unloving person.
But say that again, but put my full name at the end of it. It would be such a great line. You have to say, David Jaffe.
I will never love anything ever again. David Scott Jaffe.
I love that when she does that.
Because of you.
No, Scott. I'm gonna save everyone. Listen. Listen, Travis, thank you for being a member for 11 months.
It's over.
It's not over, Bunny. I got to show you some amazing things.
I'm a nihilist now. I don't even fucking
I'm a nihilist too. I like the political stuff. Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Travis. Listen, I want to show you this, though.
Thanks, Travis.
I want to show you
this. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. Oh, April, I'm sorry. It's under 100 viewers. Well, then go somewhere where you feel like you're popular, April. You fucking moron. If you're too...
wait. Hold on a minute. I just made a realization.
That's not our
Tracy was right.
About what?
Tracy was fucking right. You remember when Tracy right off the bat was like, Bunny, don't let Jaffe steal your sparkle.
I'm not stealing your... I love your
It's
sparkle.
happening. Tracy, save me.
Okay, you know what, Bunny? Let's put it this way. You are one of the wisest people. You are one of the smartest people. You are. Your lived experience. I don't mean like I could sit there and you're like the IQ guy, but you are a very read-in, self-aware human being. Okay, and in that, I love having these conversations with you. What do you, Tech? I'm sorry, I'm not saying it's to you.
You were like you're really smart. Not like the smart guy though.
Well,
it's a different.
I'm saying it's a different thing. Anyway, here's my point. I would never steal the sparkle. I love the sparkle. But your sparkle is strong enough that it doesn't need to be handled with kid gloves, Bunny. Somebody sold you that bullshit sometime and said that your brain is not capable or willing to deal with the fact that the world can be like this and you can still sparkle and shine like a goddamn diamond.
Overly aware of how the world is, and that's why I stay away from it.
Okay, but I want to change it.
I don't know, Jaffe. I don't know the words that are coming out of me or noises or anything right now.
I want to change it, and I want to change
it.
I want to change it. I want to change it, and I want to change it.
What noises should come out of all of our mouths? This is the noise. His name was Ludium. He would shoot at them. He was the best guy around.
Wait,
he gave $30 to Jaffe, and now we sing this song and get happy. Bunny, go, Ludium.
I'm so happy I'm singing this song for Ludium, who is cute and I love women.
Jaffe, go.
There was a boy named Ludium, and he knew that what he was doing was the life of truth that only Jaffe could deliver. But before Jaffe rose to deliver his speech, he went once again to Bunny to reach the sparkle of her, the wisdom of her, and say, Bunny, please come with me and help me save Ludium today. We need your heart and my brain and Tex, chips and salsa. So Ludium comes and says, and then he has to pay for the next part.
Thank you, Ludium, for donating $30. We appreciate it. Remember, guys, $10 and we sing you a song. Mish said Bunny's name in his message. Bunny, song for Mish?
Wait, no, Bunny said, bring back the weird. You've broken Bunny. I would never break Bunny. You guys think too little of Bunny's spirit. Bunny's a fucking fighter. Okay,
I
Bunny's,
don't know about that.
I know about that.
I
Bunny says, Joey
feel like y'all
Bagadi,
broken my brain.
never lose your sparkle. I'm about to give you something good, though. I'm about to give you something fucking good.
Are you?
Yes,
I feel like
am.
you're about to drown me in a puddle. You're going to tell me you got something good for me, and then you're going to drown me in a puddle.
No, I'm not, but I do want to make fun of April first, though. She says, David Jaffe, you're a fucking moron. Your ideas was voted out. Was they? They was voted out for a very good reason. Was my ideas voted out? I didn't know that. Was that happening when the gold rush was happening in April? You fucking moron.
Who's his character?
I don't know. April. It's not the good April. We have a good April here. She's a moron. This one, not the good one. Not this one.
Tracy's taking up for me.
There's nothing you need to take up to. I'm a huge fan of yours, Bunny.
Tracy's the only one that really loves me here, and I know this.
Oh, don't tell her that, because she'll believe you. She'll believe you. You know she will.
I mean it.
She says, Jaffe, you need to apologize for Bunny, telling her that her brain is not big enough to comprehend politics. When in the fuck did I say that?
Now that Tracy said that, I remember that.
I remember it too. Actually, now that
I will give you guys $1,000 PayPal tonight if you can show me that link where I have said your brain is not big enough to handle politics. You know it's not true.
Bunny's got a smooth little koala brain. she can't learn no good nothing.
Zeke says shit has gone haywire. Shit has gone haywire when Tracy's the voice of reason, says Zeke. I know. And she has
That's where we are now.
She has schizophrenia, and Bunny's turning to her
Jaffe,
for advice.
you drove us here.
Jaffe brain a big, and that's why he speaks the politics.
Can I just show you something amazing on your screen? This guy uses AI, and this is some of the cool. I'm sorry, I know a lot of you guys think AI is soulless. Look at Spider-Gwen. Look at this fucking animation. This is amazing. I'm sorry if you're going to say you would not watch a movie or you don't. Oh, I got to share it on. Are you guys seeing it on Discord?
We see it. Yeah, we see it.
And he does. I mean, this
it's
stuff.
Like
okay, yeah, it does look porny. That's true. It looks like Greg Land, the artist. Great fucking artist. Yes,
but I mean,
yeah, that's Psylocke, right? I mean,
she's so pretty.
She's very pretty. But the porniness of it aside, this is we would all watch. I think. Look at this. I'd watch a movie with this.
The porn of this, yeah.
Not just that, but of course that as well. But I mean, so he goes on. He does just a lot of really good stuff. Look at Princess Peach. Right? I mean, that's amazing. When have you ever seen Princess Peach look that good? When have you ever fucking seen Princess? Right? You know what I'm saying? There's Psylocke again. Look at Sue Storm. Holy cannoli! Come on now. Sue goddamn Storm. You goddamn right. Bunny knows.
Jaffe, you wouldn't even eat that ass.
I would if it was Sue Storm, because the poop would be invisible.
Oh, okay.
Because I wouldn't see it.
Bunny?
I wouldn't see
not
it.
Bunny?
Okay, that was never an offer made to me. Thank you very much.
It was. We asked that like season 2.
Okay, let me explain something to you. Okay. Oh, look at her. Come on, look at her. But anyway, here's the point. So I just want to show this off. So earlier today, and again, I know you guys know about this, but I was, let me, in fact, here we go. Let me share this so you guys can hear it and the chat can hear it too. There's nothing special. It's ChatGPT. Bunny has Herschel, blah, blah, blah. We all know it. Can you guys see my ChatGPT up here?
Yeah.
Okay. Bunny, when is the last time you've worked with Herschel and spoken to him with your microphone? Do you ever do that, or do you do that much?
I don't have the greatest service here to do it on my phone. I use Herschel on my phone.
Okay.
So.
I mean, I
normally
want to
type.
just, this is how amazing this has gotten. Just listen to this just give me a minute. Tell me when it's time to wrap it up, because I'm sure this might bore people, but I'm just blown away by this.
Always wrap it up. Make sure kids don't get an STD. Wrap it up.
Okay.
Be safe out there.
Okay, wait. I don't know if they can hear
Especially
you or not.
dating a bus driver.
Wait, seriously, stop. I don't know I don't know if she can hear you or not. So when I'm talking to her, just for the moment, don't say anything.
She
to her.
can't. She can't hear me.
Okay. Please, just let me talk to her for a second. I just want you to hear how amazing this is. Hey, I am having a debate with some people on my show right now. I am so passionate about what I consider just the stupidification of people in our country. I saw a poll today that said 56 Americans in this particular poll think dinosaurs and humans live together. And I'm furious about this and what it means to our country. And people are saying to me like, dude, you should just relax. Why don't you just have some fun? Don't worry about it. And I don't know, how am I supposed to respond to this?
I totally get why that would be frustrating for you. It can feel a bit disheartening when you see stats like that, especially when you care about education and critical thinking. I think it's okay to be passionate about it and to want to talk about it on your show. Maybe you can channel that energy into raising awareness or having some fun, engaging discussions about science and history. Just remember to take care of yourself.
But wait. I was telling about this story. Have you heard about this Canadian bus driver who was a cross-dresser? This was in the news recently. Did you see this recently?
Yes, I did come across that story. There was a Canadian school bus driver who made headlines for wearing a provocative schoolgirl outfit while driving the bus, and the bus was apparently labeled the Lolita line, which obviously caused a lot of concern among parents. It definitely sparked a conversation about appropriate behavior and boundaries. So it was quite an interesting news piece.
Yeah, and so I, of course, like most, I imagine, healthy mental people, would be opposed to anything with the terms Lolita around children. That's obviously horrible. But what I didn't have a problem with, that a lot of people still had a problem with, was allowing kids to experience all kinds of people. There's nothing inherently wrong with a man who cross-dresses, as long as they're not cross-dressing in a way that is provocative. Would you agree, or what am I missing?
He was kind of slutty.
I think you make a really good point. There's definitely a distinction between someone expressing themselves through clothing in a way that's authentic and harmless versus doing something that crosses a line into being inappropriate, especially around kids. Encouraging acceptance and understanding of different identities is definitely a positive thing, as long as it's done in a respectful and age-appropriate way. So it sounds like you're on the right track with that perspective.
Now, let's be clear. I stopped it. Let's be clear. I am not she is not Bunny Button. Bunny says she's my replacement. Shut up, Bunny.
Get her on the show.
Yeah.
You guys don't even understand. People are like, the AI just tells you what you want to say. I'm not talking about what she's saying. I'm talking about how amazing she understands and how real it feels to have a conversation with her. And when you, again, Frank Lass says, of course she agrees. Made by, that's not my point, man. That's not my point. My point is, listen to that, and now look at Sue Storm, right? We're getting to this is amazing. That's all I'm saying. You guys are like, I'm tired of talking about fine. This is just nothing but good news. How cool is that?
Yeah.
You know, I'm just saying. What do you mean? Cameron says it feels wrong. What feels wrong about it? What do you mean? That feels right to me. If this feels wrong, Cameron, I don't want to be right. Yeah, boom. Shut up, Jaffe. No, you shut up.
My ancestors rode Willie Mammoth. His Farcap Pramil said so, historically accurate.
Okay, Darth Nugget, I will be more than happy to tell it to debate with me. If somebody wants it to debate with me and take a side, it'll be $10. It'll be $10. Give me $10 and we'll have it take a position, and I'll see if I can out debate it. How about that? In the meantime, though, I do want to bring your attention to
Do you have an opinion on Bruce Lee, Jaffe?
Bruce Lee, the karate guy?
Yeah.
I've honestly never I've never seen any of his movies. I saw, I'm aware of some clips. I'm aware of who he was. I saw him in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, where I hear that wasn't a wonderful depiction of the guy, but according to his family, but I don't really know much about him. Why?
Hold on. You're here first. Jaffe doesn't give a fuck about Bruce Lee, but I started laughing because Tracy said, "I'm in the waiting room. Add me."
Yeah, pull Tracy in.
But she's not. Oh no, she is.
No, she is. You better
Go see. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yes, PK. Tragically, yes. There was a kid.
Y'all about to get it
for AI, making AI nudes of him. Yeah, no, it wasn't it was humans, and then they used AI. But yeah.
Absolutely. All right, I'm bringing Tracy onto the show. Right, be on your best behavior.
Y'all about to get it.
Let me kill this screen.
Bring her in.
Bring her in. I'm super low again. All right, let me fix that.
No, you're fine. You're fine. All right, everybody. We got Tracy in the room. Be on your best behavior, everybody.
Well, there she is. What's up, Tracy? How you been, buddy?
Hello. My picture is not. Now I can't see myself, but can you see me?
You look beautiful, Tracy.
Adorbs.
I just wanted to call in for a minute, and I just want to say something real quick to each one of you. First of all, David.
Yes, ma'am.
I think that you and me are at an age where we're witnessing a lot of stuff happening with the politics and with the deportation that it's so aggravating. But I want to give you a piece of advice and say what my boss used to tell me.
Write this down, Jaffe.
Whenever I was at my job, Sonic, he would say, leave your business at the door. And when you come here, you only talk about your job. This way, you never have to carry it over. So if you took a deep breath.
But Tracy, my business is my job. This is my job.
No, I understand that, but you get heated because you have testosterone. So sometimes if you're talking about politics, you can make it like, I would say it's kind of like when your mom and dad was at the supper table and you were a kid and there was topics that you would talk and, your father was stern and he was serious and it was what it was. But protect, don't you be laughing.
I think you're getting my childhood mixed up with the Wonder Years. That was never the case.
It's not about you.
No, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be at a dinner table. I'm just saying, you got to separate the two.
What do you think I'm not separating? I'm a little. I hear you, but I'm a little confused. What am I not separating, Tracy?
Okay, I can tell you. When you smoke marijuana and you don't smoke on the days you're not smoking, you could be a little grouchy. And I think you're kind of like a little bit grouchy. Okay. I think that if you took a couple deep breaths and you let it out, because you have a lot on your plate. Yes, do it 3 times. All the way.
I'm a big meditator. I'm a believer in all this.
Okay. Well, I believe that you have a lot on your plate and that maybe when you do Madhouse, you can give a timeout or maybe just make a 5 or 10 minute increment where you talk about politics. And then when you shut that off, because I'm not being mean, but I noticed you was battling April in the comments. And everyone has their opinion and nobody's ever going to agree. That's why we have cameras on school buses. And I know that if it's, a drag queen that picks your children up on the bus, no matter what their attire is, as long as they're taking your kids. Now, that's the way it should be, but that's not the way it is. There's too many people with too many opinions. And unfortunately, right now, the world is ugly. But I'm not going to be boring on your show, but I'm going to tell you something. You have stress on your shoulders from having Tech and your daughter going to be coming home. Whether they have a dog and your dogs have to get used to each other, you have stuff. And even though you don't talk about it, it could still kind of make you to where you might have already been on the edge, and then the politics just kind of bump you up and make you get a little revved up. So I'm telling you, even if you have to hit your little blinker a few times, we only have my Trinity Spinny vape here.
But I like
You
being,
need to
getting
unwind a little bit.
excited about politics. I like being passionate about the things I care about. Isn't that a good thing?
Well, there's a time and a place, and
How about a
sometimes
show
when you do
called Madhouse?
well, a madhouse is like, I think when I hear a madhouse, I don't think an insane asylum. I think of a show, you talk about fun stuff because, no offense, I know you're stressed out and you might not think you are, but you are.
Okay, but you're not offering me any wisdom to say I'm stressed out. Yeah, no shit, lady. Of course. We all are. I'm with you 100%. Absolutely.
How do you think you're going to feel? Now, don't get mad at me. When Tech and your daughter are there, the dogs are barking. You're used to maybe walking around in your britches, and now you got Tech farting it up in your kitchen. And it's going to be an adjustment, but I know you will get through it.
But
I know
Bunny's
you
the
will.
farter, not me, Tracy. Bunny farts.
There's absolutely nothing about that scenario that, I am not worried about it. I think it's going to be seamless and effortless? Of course, I don't know. I'm sure there'll be some hiccups and road bumps, but do I also think even if they're only with us for 3 months or 3 years, or it probably won't be either of those, that there will be wonderful memories made for my kids and for me and for Tech about what it means to be a family and be there for family and work together as a family? Yeah. And so there'll be some problems, but so what? That's life, man.
Well, I'm just saying you could pump the brakes and take it one day at a time. You don't have to worry about tomorrow because in my personal opinion, hey, I get to talk for 1 minute and then it could be your turn for 1 minute. And then if you have to let me go, you can let me go.
I don't want to let you go. I just thought you wanted to talk to Bunny, the trader, and also Tech.
Well, I would like to talk to you for a minute. Okay, because you have grouchy father energy, and I think that you need to hit the blinker a few times or go get you a 7-Eleven pizza and a donut, eat your feelings a little bit, and try to just cheer up just a little bit. We can pretend, when you get on here, you can maybe just be like, I got a lot of people that already got shitty lives and that are on the internet to try to perk up. And sometimes when it's talking about a heavy topic such as politics, transgender, the deportation, and all of these stuff, it's hard to cut loose and get funky. Like that's how Bunny is.
What would you prefer?
I need to get cut loose and get funky.
What would you?
Well, you told Bunny she didn't have the brain. You told Bunny she didn't have the brain capacity, or that someone told her she didn't have the brain.
I couldn't believe when you said that, Jaffe.
Button. You are gonna burn in hell, my friend. You know good and goddamn well I have never said that.
How he talks to
I
me,
have
Tracy?
never said that to you, Bunny Button.
But I am a little bit of a race trader.
Bunny Button, that hurts me to the core. You know I would never say that.
You go back,
Yeah.
Now, if you go back and watch it, you told her that someone told you that you don't have the brain capacity, basically, to comprehend politics.
No,
she told you no. I know. Hey, I talk and then you talk.
But you're wrong about that fact. Okay.
I know, but if you rewatch it, it looked like that you told her that someone told her at a point in time that her brain didn't want to absorb it, and you said you can't block it out. This is life. You have to talk about it because, like I said earlier, and she was telling you, I know, but I put on makeup, and when I do this, I turn into a happy person, like Tech doing this. So I'm just saying, Big Dad David, you can pump the brakes and get a little bit silly. And I'm just trying to tell you that.
He's silly.
That's all I was saying. That's why I said Bunny is wanting to sparkle. Bunny could care less if the world's on fire outside. She'd be like, let the firemen put it out. I'm inside my house. I'm in my happy zone.
Okay, so allow me to respond.
And then
allow me to respond.
Yes, sir. It's your turn.
What you're talking about is that guy, Mother's Ravioli, who said Bunny didn't have the brain power to comprehend quantum physics. And I actually push back because I'm like, that is not the case. Bunny is often talking about quantum physics and entanglement and all kinds of things. That was where the brain capacity, and that wasn't me saying it. That was that guy saying it on his post.
Oh, I just meant today in general when you were talking to her.
You think I've ever said to this woman she doesn't have the brain capacity to talk politics?
Maybe.
Well, you didn't say it in that exact words, sir. But if you go back,
where would I say it? What did I say?
Like if we hit the brakes and we rewind it 5 minutes.
You literally just told me you clearly have memory of me saying this to her.
You did say.
Well, you did.
I remember
You
you
did say
saying
that. You said it
somebody
today.
in your life told you, and then I started crying
what you said
inside
today.
of my heart, so I didn't hear the
That's
rest.
what
I
you
couldn't
said
hear over
today.
my sadness.
It is
But you
Sure, you said that today.
absolutely
something.
not true, and you know it.
You
You
started
said it.
something by saying.
I could win.
Ted,
I could
I
win.
do
I could
remember
win
you
$2.
saying somebody in your
You-
life told you something.
You
I don't
said those
remember
words
what came
today.
after that.
Yeah, but I wasn't
blocked
talking
it
about
out.
your brain capacity for politics.
Hey, I don't know
I
what
know, but you
said
did say
after
those
that.
words.
Yeah,
I
Because
blocked
she
it out to
walked out.
protect myself. I've learned how
Yeah,
to do
right
that.
when you said that, David, it was like a daughter correcting a child or like an older person
Okay,
correcting
but
someone.
wait a second.
And then you're all equals. You're all equals. Oh, he's getting red. He's gonna say, "You
Wow.
fucking bitch. You fucking
Because he's
bitch.
realizing
oh, you fucking
it's
dumb
all
bitch."
it's hitting him now.
You know
It's
what?
all hitting him.
All right, this is too many people on
What?
my boss, David Jaffe. You
What?
guys are
Right.
wrong. He never said that. He never did
I know,
that.
but
Y'all are making it up. You women want to cancel
Please,
another honest
Ted,
man out
why
here in
don't
the
you
social
be
media
a good
space.
producer and go find the
I
part
went
where
back.
No,
It doesn't
no.
exist.
Please.
he said that.
No, it doesn't exist. He
No.
was talking about quantum physics.
You
from
wait
a
till the
chaotic-
transcript comes up because she's on to
No,
something.
I just seen.
Oh, okay.
Well,
no, I'm just
transcript.
saying.
Why can't it be the sys script, huh? Why does it have to be the
What I
transcript?
said was something along the lines of what's happening?
How meaty my thighs
Just
are.
ignore him.
What
Just ignore
I
him.
said was
Start
along the
talking.
lines of somewhere along the lines someone sold you an idea that, and I don't remember what that was about, but it had nothing to do with your brain capacity. What do you mean?
I don't know. I blocked it out. I don't know. I stopped listening after
How did
that
she
because it
take
sounded like you were
I
about to
have no-
hurt my feelings.
I would
So
never
stopped
hurt your
listening.
feelings. What I probably was going to say, though, was something along the lines that was actually a compliment, which is somewhere along the line somebody sold you this idea. And I don't even think I was talking to you. I was talking to the general audience that you can't be X, Y, Z, but you can. I think what it was, now that I think about it, I was talking about those
yes,
kids.
that's correct.
Those kids that I went to school with, where these kids don't do what they want. And they go and they don't see the weird people of the world. And in that, they get sold this idea that you have to play small and you have to take all the things about you that you really are passionate about and shove those down and basically ride on the beige school bus. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Now that is 100% correct because all of our brains work different. So I respect that. I appreciate it. I'm glad you cleared the air for it. And I just seen Bunny's face and I just wanted to call in for a few minutes. I normally do not call in, but
how
David,
about
I got
you-
one more thing.
Wait. How about you apologize and say, you know what, Jaffe? I was wrong
Yes, sir.
by
I misinterpreted. Yes.
Yes, okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, let me apologize. I got to be able to talk to you and you can't interrupt me. Now, David.
Wait, Tracy, before you do this, hold on. Real quick. Mish, thank you for the $20. Give Tracy her own show. I agree. She's fucking fantastic. $10 for Mish as well. He says, I heard it too.
He did not,
says-
Mish.
Mish says he heard it.
Can I tell you something? I'm not. Now, David, when you were married and you and your wife would talk and you would have a disagreement, you would go to bed and you lay down next to each other and you guys would never go to bed angry. So I misinterpreted it because my brain is a little bit different and I apologize. That's not what you meant. I just wanted
That's
to
not what
say.
I said, not what
Honey,
I meant. I didn't say
Honey, you guys are all equal. Now, nobody on there. Now, Tech, Bunny, you guys are a trio. But sometimes it's easy, like I just seen her face. I just wanted to make sure that she was feeling okay. I wanted to check on her like I said, what you said, you were not putting her down. So that is not what, you said.
We'll review the tape.
I apologize.
We'll review the
Now,
tape.
when I'm right, David, you owe me $50 gift card to Walmart Marketplace when I'm right. Because,
I agree. Yes.
Because you did say that, but that's not what you meant. And you wouldn't undermine her.
That.
But
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
No one had ever.
You didn't say those exact words. You said somebody told you at some point in time. Now, that's the part we agreed on. Now, that's what you said.
But that's like saying that.
you
Wait a minute. There's a big difference between.
yeah.
There's a difference between saying somebody told you at some point in time you're not allowed to eat those potato chips, and somebody told you at some point in time you're not smart enough to understand politics. Yes, the first words that led to the rest of the sentence. Are you going to show us your tits again? The first words.
No, sir.
That led to the sentence are the same, but what does that have to do with anything?
She's gonna give you the people's elbow. You better calm down, Jaffe.
No, he
Tracy's coming.
Hey, I'm She-Ra, motherfucker. He don't know how big I am, but let me tell you something. I'm Big Mama She-Ra, and I want everyone in this world to know something.
What's that, buddy?
The time that we have today is not guaranteed tomorrow. There is an ugly war going on, and I'm already, like I told you, once you see it, you cannot unsee it. And I have a funny conspiracy that Trump is already over there helping Iran because Israel hospital was hit today. And there was conspiracy saying that Israel hit their own hospital to get Donald Trump to speed up the process to help them. And they call that friendly fire. So there's been a lot of controversies already. So I follow on politics. I have a ghost box. I have a mind that goes a million miles a minute. And I'm not on drugs. I just do my vape and my medicine.
Yeah.
So my conspiracy is a little different. So don't ever think I'm not smarter. You are probably way smarter than me. But the here and the now is what people focus on. So I want you to reach in your pocket, and I want you to know that you are a good father.
I know.
People always say, oh, you're cool this, you're cool that. Well, you're not that young David Jaffe anymore that, like now you sit at home with your dog, you run an internet show, and I got to say one more thing, and then you can say whatever, just 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Text support. I know that you let your ex-girlfriend and her mother live with you, and her mother has cancer. And you need to make sure that you spend just one day with her, because when you have cancer, you die and go to heaven. It might be the last time you see her. So when you move and you leave, Sarah, leave on good terms. You don't have to agree, but just let that lady know Jesus Christ in heaven is real. Cancer sucks, and I've lost people, and I know that's a lot on your shoulder, young man. So when you, Sarah, and the dog make your journey to California, just take it day for day. And I'm just telling you, just hug that woman, because your mom's in heaven, and I've never undermined your mother. And I know your dad was not kind to you, but I know that you're a chunky boy and you lost some weight, and you're going to continue to lose weight. And whatever God gives you in your life, you believe. Just like David, you don't have to believe. That's why I said we're all snowflakes. And Bunny,
I'm not believing. I'm just laughing at Bunny's response. Is all.
Amen.
Yeah.
No,
What?
Bunny
I say
is,
amen. Yes,
Shut up,
when
Bunny.
you're a woman,
You're so full of shit, Bunny. Out of all three of us,
Jaffe, see how rude you are? Why are you cutting Tracy off? Why do you love cutting women off?
all three
That's
of
been
us,
your
Bunny,
thing tonight. Shaking Tracy. Get it, Tracy. Woo!
out of all three of us, Bunny Button, you are so full of shit. You know exactly what you're doing. You
What
sassy
in
little
this
thing.
world? Jaffe, you have been so mean to me tonight. Look at this. Why are you
Hey,
saying
hey,
these things to me?
Did you just call me
You just want to
Jassy?
hurt me.
I love you
I
so
said,
much, Bunny.
he's sassy. He's jassy.
Can I tell you?
Hands.
Can I say one more thing, Can I say one more thing, and then I'll get out of your hair?
Give Bunny hers now.
Yeah, what's
I
mine?
am. Now listen, when you're a beautiful woman like Bunny, and you have been pawed on, and she revealed that her and her sister went through some shit as a kid.
Yeah.
We don't know if it was molestation. We don't know what she went through. We don't know what she remembers, okay? So being a girl and already being hurt as a child, and then men look at you like a sex object because you're sexy and you have your cleavage out, and people goon over you, and people hear her little accent and they think she is less than, because I did the first time I called in.
Well, I was from Alabama, so
just
I
remember
never felt
how
that way.
Yeah. Honey, you ain't never had a body like a hottie like her. I mean, come
But
on,
I
she's
don't
both
hear the
banging
southern
smoking.
accent and think stupid, because I grew up with that.
Yeah, because you're from Alabama.
Right.
How can you say that? Exactly.
Right.
But I'm just letting you know that it's okay. It's okay to have fun, but we don't have to say that April is stupid or dumb if she doesn't, feel comfortable. Because Donald Trump did shut it down. That
I didn't say she
transgender
was
people.
stupid or dumb because of that. I said she was stupid or dumb because she was using the wrong tense in her sentence.
Well, maybe that's because we're all snowflakes, and maybe
No.
sometimes whenever Tech will block me if I'm talking crazy, and he'll put me in timeout, and he'll print weird things. Like I'll say one word and he'll do 4 lines, and he goes, "Oh, she's drunk." No, you blocked me. So my computer is actually stopping me. That Tech is real. He's real smart.
Okay, but when you write the phrase something like, "When was you going to get educated on that there banana hose?" That's not being blocked or drunk. You're just a fucking idiot.
sometimes when I get mad and I say the N word, because with the A on the end, I'm not racist. I'm just trying to act like a black person. And you say, whoa, that's not socially acceptable. And I say, well, I know that. I'm going to be 43 years old, but I still do it. Why? Because I'm getting silly. I watch a rapper and I'm like, that's me, that's me, that's me. Woo, woo, woo.
Tracy, I love you so much. Never lose your sparkle.
Let me ask you a question,
Yes.
though. Do you think Bunny tonight has behaved appropriately, or has she been bad? I think she's been bad, Tracy.
Bad girl.
No, sir. I think that you don't treat her as an equal because she's a woman and that you think you're the king and the cock of the block. And I think when she comes on, she sits there like a quiet little mouse and she doesn't know how to step in when you and Tech are bantering back and forth.
Okay,
she shuts down like a child. She shuts down like this, like,
whoa. She doesn't know how to step in? That sounds like you're putting limiting thoughts on her. I am always saying,
I try to step in and then y'all just bulldoze right over my little body and my
then
little
be fucking louder. Then be louder and step up. I tried
multiple times.
I treat you as an equal.
Oh, you did.
I treat you as an equal.
I treat you like I treat Jaffe, Bunny. Mitch with $10 says Tracy deserves a song tonight. She's the real MVP. Yeah. And we also had Stoner Joe with $2. He says $2. Thank you, Stoner Joe.
I'm gonna write a song for Tracy, and it's gonna be a duet with me and Bunny. Because Bunny,
my dog has diabetes.
Did you?
Yeah, my dog has diabetes.
Anthony, that's Anthony's dead dog.
You're upsetting our dog.
I'm gonna get my dog.
No, she has diabetes. She's 12 years old. I actually have 4 dogs, and I have a rabbit named Frankie who's 8 pounds.
Oh, he's a nut, that rabbit.
I used to have a rabbit named Franklin. Listen,
now, his name is Frankie. And if I pull him out of my cage, my miniature Dachshund will be mean to him. That's why I said when Tech's dog comes, David, your dogs will get acclimated with each other. It will just take a minute, and they'll have to roof at each other, but it'll work out.
Tracy's
Calm down, buddy.
So write that down, Jaffe.
I'm just reading Soda's comment. I'm not even going to read it out loud, though.
No, it doesn't matter. People can say whatever. That's what makes us all individual. People can say this bitch is nuts. Wow, she's fucking dumb.
No,
she's ugly.
Her teeth are... He said $20 and Tracy will drop the N-bomb. I'm like, please don't.
No, sir. Well, we all have IP address. We all have IP addresses.
My baby. Hi, baby.
Look at that big old dog, David. That big old dog gonna be following you around.
My kid. There's my sweet pea. Hi, baby.
Hey, Tech is drinking something in that purple bottle. What kind of alcohol you got there, Tech? Is that vodka?
This is
smeared off.
This is Astroglide.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh, motherfucker!
All right.
Okay, listen.
Bunny and I.
Why? Okay, no. Like, why you just? Is that for like the no? We're not gonna talk about it, David's daughter, but is that for the no square? Is that for your fat legs rubbing together? It's summertime. You got your shorts on, fatty. So is that to put between your legs so they can just rub together and they don't be smoking like mine?
I usually put tape over my nipples so they don't like brush against.
All right. We can move the hell on.
Sometimes I'll drip like 2 dots of Astroglide on each nip.
I
only work well with cotton, and this is like linen, and it's not great. So
so you do it? Okay, it's like putting Vaseline on the dog, or I had to put it on my cracked heels today.
Oh, it's nothing at all like putting Vaseline on a dog.
So you mean to tell me you're getting your jollies off while you're like walking in your t-shirt?
No,
you're getting your jollies off.
It's painful, Tracy.
All right, before we let you go, Tracy,
okay.
I have a question for all of you guys. I have 5 questions. And I'm not going to tell you.
Damn. How you going to say I got a question, then say 5 questions? See, that's what I'm talking about. That's a little bit, like, 5, like I got 5 fingers.
The question is going to determine something, but I'm not going to tell you what it is, okay? I need to know. In fact, you guys. Size? No, please, seriously, this is important science. Each one of you. And you can do this at home if you're watching. You can do this as well. But write down. It's multiple choice, A through E, 5 questions, okay? And at the end, I'm going to want to know what your 5 letters are, because I'll tell you what it means in a minute.
All right.
You find a locked journal at a friend's house. Do you, A, leave it alone, privacy matters, B, hold it up and say, what's this? C, read the first page, then pretend you don't, D, read the whole thing and never tell anyone, or E, replace it with a slightly different journal you wrote by yourself. Leave it alone, hold it up and ask what it is, read the first page, pretend you don't, read the whole thing and never tell, or replace it with a different journal.
Well, I just ain't got no paper. You see, I'm in penitentiary, and I done got my paper jacked for me. And if I look at somebody's journal, they're going to beat me up.
I've just picked mine. Did you guys pick yours?
Yep.
I picked mine.
Yeah. Moving to the next one. Pick the pet.
Mind my fucking business. Got it.
Pick the pet you relate to most. A golden retriever. B, a cat. C, an owl. D, a spider. Or E, a snake.
I got an owl tattoo on my leg.
Okay. Oh, Woodsy the owl. That's beautiful. How many licks?
Don't lift up too high. Don't lift up too high. Tracy, your skirt.
How many licks?
I have britches on, mofo. Mr. I wear Astroglide on my nipples looking ass. I'm the Astroglide on my nipples.
Did we write that down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called, okay, I'm going to write down, Tech Protect needs fabric softener, so is Nip.
What is your emotional baseline during Joey Bag of Taco says Tracy looks like every woman that's ever taken my blood. That's very weird and specific and delightful.
Very specific. Yeah.
What's your emotional baseline during conflict? A, defensive. B, sad. C, cold but rational. D, emotionless until it's over, then you explode. Or E, you're amused.
I think your different emotions could affect each and every one of these. So it's like, honestly,
in general.
Can you go back over them again?
Yeah. What's your?
No one ever visits me. Nobody ever visits me at this place, so I don't get no visitors here. I was tarded as hell. I'm not even retarded. I'm just tarded.
Are you ready?
That means you're stupid.
Your emotional baseline during conflict. Defensive. A is defensive. Shut up, Bunny. Don't you crack. B,
I'm not saying it.
A is defensive. B is sad. C is cold but rational. D is emotionless. Thank you, Tracy. D is emotionless until it's over, then you explode. And E is amused.
There's one. There's two.
Okay. We're ready for four?
Here's
only two more.
Three.
Only two more.
Three.
Excellent. Love them. They're beautiful rings. Send me one. I'll wear it. You're on a date.
I actually have.
You're on a date.
Whoa.
Tracy. Your date says.
She ain't even right. Who here is going to be on a date? You're with your ex-wife. She comes over to watch Matlock every Sunday, and that's when y'all get it in. He's with your daughter. Bunny is probably going to sex somebody, but not tell us about it. If not, use a toy. Me, oh, come on now.
You're on a date.
This is unrealistical. All these questions are unrealistical. We could be talking about real things, not fake scenarios.
You're on a date.
Yeah, right.
Your date says.
On a date, I'm in the lunchroom. Everybody's my date in this lunchroom. I'm dating everybody, girls, guys.
Why are you in a lunchroom, Tracy?
That's hot.
Because I'm going to my imagination space.
Why were you choosing a lunchroom in your imagination space? I would choose like Disneyland or anyway. Can I just read these?
Because I'm a scammer and I got a card in my pocket and I walk by people and I steal their credit card information and then I go home and I go shopping and then I just buy my jewelry.
Okay, can we do this?
Just kidding.
This is science. You're on a date. Your date says,
I can't be serious. I can't take you serious right now. Why so serious? That's why over there no one lasts at Keemstar's ranch because that cult, they don't know how to have fun. They be calling in, oh, you can't say that. Oh, you can't say that. We need more donations.
This is my favorite.
I want to give a shout out to Mish.
I don't think you have to worry about anyone giving this segment donations, Tracy. I think.
Yeah, they will. They support you guys, and they. Well, you don't set a goal. Like you got to set fun goals. Like if Bunny did 5 jumping jacks, she'd break the internet.
I'm not doing that.
What?
No way.
Bunny,
you don't want to sexualize
jumping
her.
jacks, you think, or what?
Yeah. Do it, Tech. Set that goal, Tech. $10, 5 jumping jacks. She keep her clothes on. She'll zip up her top. Zip up that top and get to jumping.
This stream. If we can't make money,
don't do this shit again, Jaffe. We're entertainers. $50 and Bunny reaches for the batteries behind her couch.
Entertain with your body. If Bunny wants to do it, Bunny can.
$20 and I will dance over yonder.
That's fine.
I'll shake my ass over here.
He will dance. Clap his hands.
That is fine. Cameron says, "Do you take Snap?" That's awesome. We should totally.
Exactly. We take EBT. Exactly.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Bunny, for $50, will you try and find a battery behind the couch?
Now that is sexual. She don't want to be showing off her weary derriere.
Yeah,
it is specifically
now jumping
sexual.
jacks. We're keeping our heart healthy with some jumping jacks.
I will
okay.
not. That is my co-host right there. And as much as you guys like to pretend I don't like her and respect her, I think the
Your co-host told me the third week I knew her that me and you should fuck.
I think the knees bees out. I think she's delightful. And you guys
you could solve a lot of problems.
Show some respect.
Show some respect. You show some respect. You don't tell my girl to get up and shake it.
You can tell her whatever she wants, but it's not us to tell her to do it. It's her to decide if she wants to do it. That's not my place to.
Question 4, by the way.
Well,
I've been trying to get to question 4, but Tracy, I guess our new co-host isn't going to let me get there.
Okay, never mind.
Can I get to 4, please?
I got my list. Mind my fucking business and fabric softener.
You're on a date. Your date says, I think murderers are misunderstood.
Whoa.
Right. So do you A, laugh nervously? Say B, wait, are you serious? C, get curious and ask them to explain. D, agree softly but offer no other info.
Nice.
Or E, smile.
What's the matter? What's the matter? I'm listening.
Yes. Smile. Who cares? You know what? Just kill the whole
I got a freaking life going on.
I'm
we made it so far now.
I'm invested.
We've
Keep
got
going.
one more.
Power through.
Smile and say, finally, someone who gets it.
Bunny, I got a question for you real
A,
quick.
laugh nervously. B, ask, wait, are you serious? C, get curious and ask them to explain. D, agree softly but offer no other info. This is why. No. Why do the segment? Why do the segment?
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. But Bunny, here's a question.
Come on.
Do you think it's rude that Jaffe has an easy time talking over you, but then doesn't talk over Tracy?
Oh yeah, he does. It's his show. You gotta let him know. I'm the boss. My name's Davey.
Nope. It's not that. It may.
That is interesting.
It's not interesting. Here's the reason. She comes in, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, but you have a lot of feminine energy, right? She has a lot of masculine energy. So when she wants to be heard, she demands it. It's vocal, it's loud.
So it's because I'm a woman.
It's because you have feminine energy when it comes to your willingness to just.
I watch the Orange is the New Black.
See that? See
Don't
that?
drop
See
the
that?
N-word. I watch the Orange is the New Black.
Do you see
This is
that?
my thing.
Wait. I just want to make sure I'm being clear. I want to make sure. I want to see.
I was just trying to talk even just then.
Yes, and Tracy's interrupting you, and I'm interrupting you, and you got.
You're interrupting me.
You got to jump
That's
in.
not new.
I can curl my tongue in 3 ways.
Good God!
It's
if
called
I
being silly.
try 5
Being
times
silly.
to say something and I get cut off every time, then I just go, well, it's not, what I have to say is not worth me yelling over. If they want to hear
Here's the church, here's the steeple. She can't get through
They
to
wouldn't.
the people.
See what I'm saying?
it's fine.
But what you have to understand, though, Bunny, is
Let's do our jelly bellies. Jelly belly, jelly belly, jelly belly.
what you.
I'm subtle with it.
Split Fries says, I want her as a pet. How much? I don't know, man. Listen, Bunny, what you have to understand, or what I hope you understand, is when you're framing it that way, when you try to say something and you get cut off, what that makes me feel.
Have to give dog face a bird.
What that makes me feel is you think we have a conscious awareness of you speaking. Going,
No, you don't.
She's
No,
not important."
no. What I'm saying is, and it is me not, cutting y'all off more to say what I have to say, because I assess in my head, is this worth the stress of jumping in a hostile way? And then I'm like, nah, it's really not.
Okay, that's fine. But then that's what I'm saying. But you can't. But that's the world we're in with this show. And so I want to hear from you. I like hearing from you. So I don't like that maybe Tracy is taking it as we are trying to shut you. Again, I think I love they give the inmates cameras now for their computers. I think it's delightful.
I'm on question 5.
Here she comes. Here she comes. Can we do number 5 now, please? Robot says, I fucking figured it out. It's fucking female boogie. Come on now. Come on. Aww. Oh, you know what, Mish? Mish says, Tracy, thank you for making me laugh. I felt like I was at a funeral.
That's all people want to do. We want to get silly. Big girl's out of breath.
Thank you, Mish.
I
respect you and your opinions, Mish, and I'm not going to call you stupid or a moron or anything. Thank you.
There are, you know what? That's some horse shit. I won't do it. They think bacon comes from a plant, Bunny.
The kids do.
I know.
Not
And
the
guess
chatters.
what? Like, you know what? That's real sad and all, but what have I got to do with it?
Yeah.
Well, those kids are pretty. Those kids are pretty off. What they're gonna do? Eat a carrot and think it's a piece of bacon?
I don't know.
Somebody been lying to them.
Yeah,
they got one of them vegan moms.
What's
this is a carrot bacon?
Because they've been too worried about their bus drivers and not their fucking kids' education, I suppose.
Fuck them.
Well, how about they drive their own How about they drive their own children to school? Drive your own kids to school. Don't use a public service.
Okay.
Take your own kids to school.
Number five. Number 5. Okay. 5. Choose your aesthetic. A. Warm tones and warmth. Earth tones and warmth. B,
all time.
Retro but fun. C. Clean lines and cold lighting.
Retro.
D. Deep shadows, muted colors. E. Industrial chic with tarps and bleach.
Halloween.
Repeat all that again.
Choose your aesthetic.
What is that, Dexter? Is that Dexter's kill kit? Bleach, tarp.
This is just like
what you're making a hillbilly hot tub. You put the.
Go ahead, Jaffe.
Earth tones and warms is A. B. Retro but fun. C. Clean lines and cold lighting. D. Deep shadows and muted colors. E. Industrial chic with tarps and bleach. Okay. Bunny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. This is going to determine which one of us is most likely to be a serial killer. Okay? So, Bunny, give me your 5 letters, please.
I got A.
Hang on.
And then another A.
Okay.
And C.
Uh-huh.
And another C. And then B.
Okay. I'm just going to tell you what mine are, Bunny, and this is why you and I are pals. You ready for this?
They're the same.
A, C, C. The only one that's different is the last one, which is A. All right. Tech, what you got?
I got a big black cock from California. I got BBCCA. Or Canada, I guess.
Tracy, what you got?
Tracy
we
didn't.
We can't hear you.
Tracy,
yeah, that's because you just now unmuted me. I was muted.
Oh, I didn't mute you.
I muted. I did.
Okay, what do you got, Tracy?
How come he muted me when I said he was an anchor Mexican baby and that not all Mexicans are from Mexico? Some come from Spain and El Salvador and Chile. Okay, how do they know where to send these Mexicans back? No, that's what I'm saying. It's offensive. It's Donald Trump sending them all to El Salvador, which is in Mexico by Mexico, and it's like, how do they even know these Mexicans?
Tracy,
their family originated from Mexico.
What numbers you got, champ?
I got 666 because the devil's talking right now. Okay, Jesus, you always got to look. I was in ROTC. Okay, you got to respect me. Okay, Toby Keith died. I get fired up.
Did fucking die. Hell yeah, Tracy.
Damn it.
Not Toby. I put a boot in there.
The guy who sang. The guy who sang Red Solo Cup.
Sam, put your name.
He's got my list. And the statue of
Liberty started shaking her fist.
Solo Cup. I feel you.
Yeah, Toby Keith. Put some respect on his name, Jabby.
Toby motherfucking Keith. All right.
You didn't write any letters down, did you, Tracy? You didn't write a goddamn.
Yes, sir. I got my booklet. One of them was mind your fucking business.
Okay.
One of them was fabric softener, and then and you said number 5, so I wrote number 5.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to give. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, well, here we go.
Look at the puppy in
What you know about Lisa Frank?
Oh, I love Lisa Frank, Tracy.
Now we're not talking about Anne Frank. That'll move a whole conversation over to what we don't want to get politics. Now we're talking just unicorns.
How is Anne Frank a political topic? What is wrong with us that we would assume?
She was affected by the government, technically.
Yeah, well, the Holocaust, she had to hide in her bedroom, and that was a shitty life. If she had the internet, she could have been hiding in her bedroom watching David fucking Jaffe.
That's Meryl Streep.
David Jaffe, man. Jaffe, man.
Jaffe, what is your test result?
I'm going to give Lolcow, Goons, Dark, and Matthew because they also put theirs in. So you guys are going to see. What?
What are we doing?
Say them.
If you talk about politics, well, I appreciate y'all for taking my phone call. Yeah, I'm sorry I shook it up. You need to get you a Diet Coke. How you be talking, not even drinking shit? That's why your voice sounds like you got a Kermit in there. You go, Tech, you drink it all. Diet Coke and a little bit of smoke.
Tracy, it's been nice. We love you. Call back anytime, sweet potato. It's good to talk to you, bud.
You don't mean that.
I love you, Tracy.
We love
you. Don't mean that.
Keep your sparkle, Tracy.
Yeah, don't let Bunny take your shit. All right, don't
let Jaffe take your sparkle.
Yeah, buddy. If I was a lesbian, I'd be the best damn lesbian I could for you, honey. I would put a mortgage on my house just to come let you live.
I am flattered.
Don't do that to Tracy. Thank you, buddy, for calling. We love having you.
Thank you, Tracy.
It's always nice when she calls in.
Goodbye, Tracy. All right, what are the results?
All right, Bunny is the quiet creeper. She leaves journals alone, but relates to an owl, answers conflict with icy logic, and doesn't flinch at murderers or misunderstood. Verdict: you suppress dark urges, though bird memes and through bird. Oh my God! You suppress dark urges through bird memes and productivity apps. You are a middle level of danger to be a serial killer. Jaffe, same first four answers as Bunny, but you picked earth tones as your aesthetic. You look normal, and that's exactly the problem. Verdict: looks like a preschool teacher, thinks like a true crime podcast villain. I am high danger. Tech, the methodical one. Chooses cat and clean logical conflict response, like clean's aesthetic and doesn't laugh at murder. Verdict: would definitely use spreadsheets to plan the crimes. Middle high danger. Matt.
I identified with the owl. You put my thing in wrong.
You said BBC.
Well,
and B
read it wrong.
B was cat.
B was owl.
B was cat.
No, C was cat. C was owl.
Oh, then C. BCC.
Matt, the perfect fall guy. Balanced answers, but leans into conflicted vibes. Sad during conflict. Mildly curious about weird statements. Verdict: will be featured heavily in the first act of the documentary, but he didn't do it. Low danger, high suspicion aura. Finally, Goons, the actual problem. He chose the journal swap option, related to a spider, emotionless during conflict, smiled at the murder line. And then he liked individual chic with bleach. Verdict: we need to talk. You're not most likely. You're already mid-season. You are in extreme danger. So Goons is the number one person who would become a serial killer amongst the five of us. I am number 2. Tech is 3. Bunny is 4. And Matt is suspicious, but he's not doing shit. He's harmless. There we go. There you go.
Woo!
All right. Well, all right. What do we got? What time is it? Well, I guess we didn't make our extended. How much money we make tonight? Because we're at 8:30. We're beyond 2 hours now.
We're like $7 $10 donos away.
Okay, $70.
Yeah, that's what math is.
I know. Well, look. Yeah, you never got caught, Goons. There you go. So there you go. I mean, that's the show. We were going to go to. I mean, we could do an extra hour, but not here. It will be over in the Discord, and that's only if we get.
Is Jaffe's mic cutting out for you?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's been doing that, but I thought it was just on my end, so I didn't say anything.
It's cutting.
It got really bad just now. It was like it happened a little bit here and there, but
how about
just
now? How about now?
It's good. Keep talking like normally.
There once was a man who came, and they said, "Don't come in here. Bigfoot is real." Says awesome Tatum.
It's cutting out.
It's out on Discord. People are saying that it's fine on YouTube.
Huh.
Well, it's probably.
All right, well, we're going to do some songs. Ludium said W. Tracy. We're going to give that to Bonnie Button. Give Ludium a little song, little ditty.
Ludium, you're as cute as a podium, and I think that I'm in love with you.
Wow. All right, Jeff, you got Mish. He says, Tracy, thank you for making me laugh. Felt like a funeral the first half. Love you. All right, go ahead, Jaffe.
Mish, you must understand that there can be no dark and light without one another. It felt like a funeral because the world is burning. Can we laugh about it? Sure. But we also must acknowledge the world is burning, or there's no chance of putting out the fire. Mish, I know you know this. Mish, you know it's true. Mish, you are only inches away from doing what you must do, and that is open your eyes, young Mish. See the world as it is, young Mish, and you, my friend, will realize soon that even though you're sad, you're alive. And then we go into the intermission. And then
Thank you, Jaffe. Now we got another one from Mish.
Comes after
$10.
And this
he says,
big set piece of
Tracy deserves a song. She's real MVP. All right, I'll give Tracy a song. This one goes out to all the little mamas named Tracy out there. Tracy, you're driving me crazy. Got me thinking of my nipples in fabric softener. No more Astro Glide for this skin burn. Tracy, you and me can be so happy when we go out to the forest and you stab me because you're crazy. Thank you, Tracy. All right, Mish, you got another $10. Says, all aboard, choo choo. Jaffe, go ahead and give the Mish all aboard choo choo song. Make it about trains or something.
Who's it for, though?
For Mish. You're dropping hella money.
There was a man named Mish on a train one night. I looked at him sitting there in the dark, and I said, may I have a seat? And he said, sure. Well, he looked like a veteran, so I said, thank you for your service. And he said, oh, no, boy, you got me wrong. And I said, what do you mean, Mr. Mish? He said, sir, I'm from the future, and I've come back here to look and see what I can do to help, because in 25 years, the Earth will be destroyed by nuclear annihilation. Well, Mish put up his guitar on his knee and sang this song to me. Don't let your babies blow up in the war, their arms and their legs won't be there no more. Their guts will be spread all over the floor, 'cause the cross-dressing bus driver, you think it's a funny little story right now, but she is the linchpin. I'll tell you how it causes a civil war in America. So kill the bus driver. That's all I got.
Jaffes are so fucking worthwhile for the $10. Jeez, me and Bunny are doing like two-liners.
I know.
Bunny, guess who you got? You got your little favorite guy.
Creative genius.
Who?
You got Nemo. Nemo with $10. Nemo says, okay. Choo choo, Mish. All right, go ahead, Bunny.
All aboard, Mr. Nemo. We're going on a trip, and I hope you don't mind rain and bugs and because we're going to Australia. I'm sorry I'm high and I can't think of words, but I love you, Nemo.
Thank you,
Thank
Anna
you,
G.
Nemo.
Thank you, Anna, and thank you, Nina, for being a member for a month. We appreciate it very, very much. What do you
guess who's next? It's another Mish. Mish says, I heard it too. That's when he was telling the Bunny's too dumb for politics. Here goes. If you miss once and you miss twice, keep trying again. You might make it nice. Mish is here to support the show. We all know that he has dough. Thank you, Mish. You are not a bitch like Tracy. She has an itch of stabbing people in a ditch. Thank you. All right, who's next? Oh, Mish with $20 says, give Tracy your own show. We missed that one as well. That's going to be a two-parter. Sing at the same time your own songs, Jaffe and Bunny.
No, we're going to do
coordination.
We'll do a duet. We'll do a duet.
I was saying like make it insane to just both have separate songs. But yeah, if you want to pass it to each other, do a line and then pass it to the other person.
I know how to do a duet. God damn it!
Does Bunny know how to do it? You think she's not smart enough for politics?
No, I don't even know what that means. I've never heard that word.
What I love is
somebody told me in my life once that I wasn't capable of knowing that word.
Last fucking time I stand up for you, Bunny Button.
A duet, more like just do it. All right, hurry up.
All right, who is this for again?
For fucking Mish.
For me.
Yeah.
Well, he walked into that coffee shop and he sat right down at the bar. And he saw the prettiest lady in the world and he looked at her from afar and said, I'm gonna make her my wife. I love her so damn much. She's dressed like Pikachu and she has a lot of fun things to touch. She is Bunny Button and she is Mish's wife. Go!
It's me, Bunny Button. I am Mrs. Wife. You better listen when I say it, 'cause I won't say it twice. And I love you, Mish.
Now, Bunny is tough and your ass she will kick.
That's so
but
much
she's
song.
Not smart enough to talk politics, at least according to Tracy and Tech. But they're going to blame it on me.
I'm not giving Jaffe any more fucking songs. All right, $10 from Mish. Bring back the weird you've broken, Bunny.
Never.
Oh, Bunny. Used to be funny. You used to bring such a delight to Mish. Used to cheer him all the way up when things would go amiss from Mish. He's the shit. Thank you, Mish.
You guys, there's no drama to yours. I'm bringing the heat, man.
You're not somebody. It's $10.
It's a lot of money. $10 is a lot of money.
Your daughter ordered $50 worth of 2 burgers. Well, 1 burger, 1 grilled cheese, some fries, and a shake.
She's not asking me to pay for it.
I know she's asking me, but
Okay. Whoa.
That's all the.
That? The fuck was that?
That's all the donations so far. Thank
right.
you, everybody. Also,
Yeah.
recognize. Thank you, Anna G. Don't forget Nemo's song. Thank you, Awesome Tatum. Bigfoot is real. Stoner Joe, thank you for the multiple $1 and sometimes $2 donations.
Thank you, Stoner
We
Joe.
see you.
Absolutely, buddy.
You are
Absolutely.
seen, you are heard.
All right,
Stoner
fellas,
Joe.
listen, here's the deal. Tomorrow, I will be on Constellation, so there is no morning show. I may stream games tonight, depending. I'm not sure, but we'll obviously be back tomorrow, 6:30. I guess the question is, are we going to do Friday High Day tomorrow or not? I don't really know yet. I like it, but I don't know if it's a good enough show, and we should talk about that. And I know you guys, always make fun of me and say I ask, and I'm always worried about it. But I mean, is it a good show when we're?
I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
After analyzing Friday High Day.
Yes, please.
If it was an hour of regular Madhouse and then it became Friday High Day, it'd be a lot easier for everybody. Because the show would have momentum of the stuff we're already talking about. We can reference things we were just having a conversation about, like previously in that same conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we get fucking high as shit.
I'm in.
Okay.
I'm in. That's the plan.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Okay.
I'll order some.
But no politics.
No, don't
Stop leaving Bunny in the dark. Well, I mean, we can talk politics, but just make sure Bunny's included. And when she's talking, don't.
I am not ever interrupting Bunny. She just has to fucking get in there, man.
I tried.
Well, try louder. Because it's.
I know, because y'all ignore women.
You know
I get it. Message received.
You know what, Bunny? You're going to hell.
I don't even see gender, okay? I just see femininity and masculinity.
Canadian Connor, thank you for being a member for a month. Jaffe
feminine.
was on a 1 in 3 situation, still won. Jaffe's the final boss. You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Speaking of final bosses, after I get back in from taking the dog out, I might stream Rematch. That game's pretty fucking good. And I don't even like soccer. I'm not a big soccer guy. I don't like sports video games, but it's a lot of fun.
I was giving it like my most anticipated game from the announcement when they posted on the what show was that? Was it the Xbox one?
I don't know. It's been on a bunch, but it's on Game Pass today.
Yeah. I thought because it's turning Rocket League into like a sports game, and I thought that was fantastic.
Well, Rocket League is a sports game. There's actually there's more
Rocket
nuance to Rocket League than this game, but
there's more mechanical
Giuseppe, I promise you. Giuseppe says soccer games last too long. It's very arcadey. It's in and out, very quick. It's not like I don't like normal soccer. It's too long. I'm with you.
Also, Giuseppe, you're a fucking genius. I said the price of the fucking food, and she was like, "That's Five Guys prices." You're fucking right. It's Five Guys prices.
I see.
Jaffe's daughter loves grilled cheese.
Passive aggressive Pikachu motherfucker. I see you.
Send me to me tonight.
I'm gonna start hiding Bunny from the YouTube chat, so no one sees her comments. But do what I did to Tracy.
Safe in the chat. Don't you do that to Tracy?
I do it like every Monday, and I turn it off on Wednesdays.
Listen, let me be clear.
I'm joking.
I hang out with my ex-wife a lot. She is she's very just not tough at all, but she's just, she doesn't carry that kind of energy. And my kids don't carry that energy, my son or my daughter. I haven't been around someone like you in a long time that plays that card, and I do not have defenses for it yet. But I will unlock that card in Marvel Snap when you talk like that. What's a minute? Shut up. God damn it. I got to fight back. I got to come up with a way to resist your feminine wiles. It's not okay. Look at you. Oh, God.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, my God. Look at that. Wait a minute. Go back. That's a Rob Liefeld Avengers. I don't know if it's worth any money, but it's a terribly drawn comic book. You don't know what I'm talking about. The chat's the only place where I can feel safe.
Jaffe, look.
I'm just a sweet girl, and that's all there is to me.
X-Men.
Awesome Tatum said it good. He said it in the chat. Bunny's good people's. So
try Branch for $50.
Bunny is great people's. Bunny's delightful. What are you talking about?
Chill as fuck, and you're just like.
Oh, I love that. Kurt Busiek and George Perez, one of the best Avengers runs ever. Troy Branch, thank you, buddy. I don't know if we made the goal. That's up to Tech, but Fighting American, what the fuck is that?
Troy Branch.
Thank you, Troy
Fighting
Branch.
American is like the hardcore Captain America. It's way cooler.
Did we make our thing? Do we go over on the Discord, or what's happening with Troy Branch?
We technically have $7 to go. We're $7 shy of making it to do more content for the stream. Here's another Fighting American.
Shut up, Frank Glass. What happens when the goal is reached? Does the show get good? No, man. This is about as good a show as we've done.
This is as good as it gets.
If you don't like this show, there's no need to come back at all, because this is probably our limit of ability. Performing this show. Oh, bless him.
Mish,
look what Mitch just did, technology head.
We made it. Mish, thank you.
Thank you, Mish. We love it. Thank you so much, you guys. Very generous. Very nice. All right. Oh, look at that. Johnny Sulk says song for me. You got it. Which one of us do you want to sing the song, though? I like the Frank Glass he's gonna leave disappointed. Like, well, that show sucks. Maybe it'll be better. It's like, no, baby. Where are you getting all these number ones from?
I used to collect comics until my ex burned like a huge surplus of them. So these are the ones that were just kept in like a different part of the house.
All right, I got you. Johnny Sulk, we're waiting to see who you want to sing for you. Marvel Fanfare, nice. Oh, he wants a song for me. All right, here we go. He used to be so fucking happy, his last name was Joy. Then he met the girl of his dreams and she broke him like a toy. So he went into the gym and said, I've got to bulk up. They said she's never gonna love you, so he decided to sulk up. John Sulk was born of a broken heart. He stands now on the edge of the bridge, considering if it's high enough to end his misery. He thinks back to the one and only good Sir George Bailey, who almost died that fateful night, and then he saw his wife, as well as Zuzu's petals, and said, it's a wonderful life. That film is a classic, but it's not necessarily good, but it makes your heart excited, and that's the best it could. I think Johnny Sulk likes to sit in a bath by himself and listen to 1990s era Mariah Carey.
Woo.
Did you know I introduced your daughter to the song Fantasy for the first time today?
Do, 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 do. That one?
From Mariah Carey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you continually showing me the books do nothing for me because I have to
did you
seem distracted. Okay, I see them. They're wonderful. Bring them to California.
Cool.
We'll look at them. I'll show you mine. It'll be great. Yes, I see them. It's excellent.
We're giving the audience some comics time. This is a cool one. This is one of my favorite
Troy
covers
Branch.
for a
Who do
comic.
you want a song from? Troy Branch. Look at Bunny zooming in. Look at Bunny zooming that camera in.
Well, my camera, it's been messing up where it just zooms all the way out
Yeah.
on its own.
Jaffe. Look, this is my favorite. This is like one of my favorite comic covers ever, and it's Wolverine, but they added the like.
If you ever paid attention to me, Jaffe, you would know that my camera keeps doing that, where it zooms all the way out and then I have to zoom back in. It's happened multiple times throughout the show. You just don't pay attention to women when they're
Bunny
in your
baby,
presence, and
when
that's
can I
okay.
not pay
You're a
attention
woman
to
hater.
you? When can I not pay attention to you, Bunny? That's the question. When am I not paying attention to you?
I don't know. You tell me. Obviously not when I'm talking.
Listen, I think Tech is the one who's sick. He's not even in this conversation.
He's sick.
Hey, look
He's
at my
doing
Magneto book
something.
up here. Look at my magazine
fella.
here. I love comic books.
Thank you, Nemo. Nemo noticed it.
Moses
It's a
Magnum
thing
means
that's been
murder.
happening.
You guys, I'm playing a role. I have to be that kind of guy. Like I don't give a shit, or I'll just be friend zoned. I have to be like, whatever.
Here's another number one. This is a Marvel mystery comic.
Oh my God, Tech, shut up. Oh my
one.
God, where did you get that? There's no way that's an original. No,
That's original.
Oh my
it
God,
isn't.
that's amazing.
Marvel mystery.
That is crazy.
That's not real. That's a reprint.
That is
Oh.
wow.
Why would I?
Because
You're so
I don't-
mean.
I'm not mean. I'm not a moron.
Oh my God. That one was so good.
That's not
This is-
silver. That's not.
This is the Squadron Supreme versus the Avengers.
Yeah, that's a great comic.
Yeah, you don't say. Oh my God. It keeps getting more amazing.
This is a May '97 issue of
Yeah,
the
you've got
Fantastic
what
Four.
you've got there is a 1999 reprint. It's worth $13. You
I don't
think
know.
Bunny's going to
Okay.
fall for your reverse psychology, says Canadian. She's too smart for that. Yeah, is she too smart to recognize the proper use of the proper spelling of the proper word to? How is this hard for people?
Yeah.
How
I do know.
there's 3 ways to spell to. They have all different meanings. And I know it's like, Jeffy, nobody cares. No, they do. They do. You can't just say nobody cares. You can. All right, here goes a song for Troy. On a warm summer's eve, Troy Branch was stroking, sitting in his garden, playing with himself. And he took turns a looking at a penthouse and a Playboy when his mama, she approached and said, "Good Lord, son, can I touch your penis?" Well, son, I've lived a life of watching Troy Branch's weird mama do weird shit and knowing what she was doing when the cops came to take her away. And then Troy Branch said, "I think I like my mama." And that's when he realized that he would rather be gay. So Troy became a gambler, a big old gay gambler. He was a gambler who gambled, but he also liked men. So he was a gay gambler. And then he gambled at places and took all of the money he won at those places and spent it on things that gay men like to buy. That's all I got. That's pretty
That's
good.
beautiful.
That's pretty good.
Wow. How close was he? I bet you were spot on.
I bet I was. What is Tech doing? I'm sorry, Tech. Did we bore you? Has he gotten bored of the show? I'm just going to go,
He's
clean.
probably going to go get more stuff to show us. Look, he's
Jeez.
like,
Yeah, my autism has peaked.
As I say, it's
You are aware we're on a show right now, Tech, right?
Mm-hmm. I knew
like
it was
this
going to be
stuff.
cards.
No, they really don't. I'm almost
Is it
certain they
Yu-Gi-Oh cards? What you got? Pokemon cards?
All right, listen.
Oh, even
baseball
worse.
cards.
These got
You
baseball
guys,
cards.
wait, seriously, wait a second, you guys. So I need to go take the dog out. We've extended to 90 minutes. We're going to do that. What, Tech? We're going to let this keep running, or we're going to piss off Willie Farnsworth?
No, we're going to keep it running, and I'm going to keep showing cards until you come back.
Okay, and then are we going to go to Discord, or when does the clock start? Blah, blah, blah. Produce.
Just when you come back.
Okay, but are we doing it here, or we're doing it in the Discord?
I thought we were doing it here.
We're doing it here to make money, Jaffe.
I thought we were just staying on.
Oh, okay. Jesus, everybody's so mad at me. All right, I'll be back.
Pokemon.
I got to take the dog out. Bye, you guys. Back in a few.
Let me see if I can find a specifically good card. Well, you don't hold on, Jaffe. You get the fuck out of here, and then we'll stay.
I'm sad that Bunny's mad at me.
I'm
Start
not
being
mad at
nice.
you. I'm hurt, Jaffe. I'm just disappointed.
No, I'm nice. You want to see a picture of a puppy? Look,
Yeah,
I'll show you cute puppies.
I like puppies.
I know you do, baby. Look now.
Okay.
I found my favorite card ever.
Look what I got for you, Bunny. Look what I do for you.
What?
Come on. Hang on. Hang on now. This is for you, Bunny. Come on now. Come on now. Right? See?
It's so cute.
You know I know what I'm
I
doing.
do want that.
I know you do. I don't know what you want.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Look at
I
him.
love it.
He's busy. He's out living his best life. Doing
He's so cute.
He's doing his thing in the middle of the day. Oh, hi. He's just doing his thing. Open image. Here we go.
So cute.
Bye, Bunny. All right. I'll be back in a few minutes. Bye.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, buddy. Just me.
Tech,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to look at my Travis Fryman card?
Yeah, I'd love to. I'm so excited about that. Wow, it looks just like him.
Yeah, that's from the game he played against the Padres. This is 1994.
That is so cool. That's like, wow.
Yeah.
Speechless. Can't believe you have that.
Someone said Tech the anti-producer.
I should be the new producer and you should be the new co-host.
Roboter says, Tech, what's your fave comic? It has to be the X-Men. The X-Men are fucking fantastic. Just fucking beautiful concept. Have a team of superheroes. You get multiple different like powers you get to interact with. And because they have so many different teams, you know, there's just more content. There's more content to be had. Bunny, what's your favorite comic series?
I don't have one.
Really?
The Archie comics.
the ones on the back of the milk carton.
Yeah.
I promise you, Jaffe loves comics, but if there was one on on the outside of like a microwave, I just want these small appliance. I don't want.
God damn it.
Oh, that is sad.
You know what?
sad.
Ever since he said that about reading stuff on the back of shit, I've started reading stuff on the back of shit, and every time it makes me smile.
I do that out of spite
I'm
now.
like, yeah, I do it. I smile out of spite.
You know what?
I'm like this. I'm so happy.
I did out of spite until I have you seen this water bottle before? Core water.
Yeah.
This bottle pissed me the fuck off the other day, Bunny, because
Oh
I'm
my
reading
God.
it. I'm fucking reading it. All right. And the back of the thing, right, it has it's the fucking nutritional values. It says calories 0, total fat 0, sodium 0, carbohydrates 0, protein 0. Sure, motherfucker, it's water. I get it. But then I look more like closely, and it says 2.5 servings per container. Servings of what? Of water? What do you mean? And then it has 2 different bars here. Look, it says this is the per serving, and this is the per bottle fucking nutritional stats. And they're both 0 across the board. Why the fuck would I need? Oh, by the way, if you're gonna have 2.5 servings of this fucking water, It's still just fucking zero. I was so mad.
Your anger, I understand a little bit more than Jaffe's. I get that. That's a little
It's just
silly.
it's everything was zero. It was all zero.
Yeah, it was all zero. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Also, who the fuck in the government said my serving size of water should be like this many ounces, and this bottle, by the way, be careful. There's 2.5 of those fucking serving. Fuck you. Fuck do you mean? I'll fight the government, dude. I fucking. Also,
I agree. Fight the government.
I bought Duracell batteries the other day, and the packaging was like, if you swallow these, please consult your local fucking poison control specialist. Bitch, what?
Yeah, people be swallowing batteries. This is nothing new.
I feel like there's a charge take. Charge because batteries? No? Okay.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, it was
kind of low energy.
But, what's up? Huh? Oh, y'all zapped my energy hours ago. But y'all yelling back and forth and getting nowhere.
Jaffe's just too liberal.
You're both too loud.
Well. All right, back to sitting down. I'm standing up because I've been holding in a poop, but it kind of subsided.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, I think Jaffe might be a little too liberal. Just a little bit. I also think you're pretty liberal, Bunny.
I'm not. I don't care. I don't care. Just let people do what they want. I don't give a shit. And I don't have kids, so all the stuff about kids, I'm like, I don't know.
I don't have kids.
I don't know how I'd feel if I had kids, and like, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna homeschool my kids out in the woods. And I'm gonna teach them how to be feral wild animals that can survive without rules. Yeah. Oh, my kids are gonna.
Canadian Connor says, "Tech, calm down. You'll pitch a tent." Do you get turned on for being angry?
No.
Hey, neither do I.
I don't like being angry. I don't like it.
Also, not a fan.
I like being very even toned. And that's why I'm not gonna yell to say what I have to say. You either hear it or you don't. And then, I decide in my head, is this worth yelling over? And then most of the time it's like, nah, not really. It's not. So,
yeah. Frank Lass says, I thought the formula for water intake depends on your body weight. That is true. You have to provide a certain level of hydration depending on like how much fat you have and all this other shit, like your mass. Matthew said, y'all, your camera zoomed out again. Do you not like the zoom out on your camera?
See? No, it's been doing lately. I think I need to get a new
bad
camera.
Angle.
They're tricking me.
This angle's not bad. What don't you like about it?
I just like zooming in on this. It shows too much leg. People, you wait. If I had it all the way zoomed out, you wait. The gooners will.
Yeah, but it's not like you're a bus driver or something.
I mean, I'm not a bus driver.
Yeah, you can show leg. That's fine.
But you gotta pay for that much leg.
Well, chat, drop $10 and we'll keep the camera zoomed out for another 5 minutes.
Look at the leg
cam
shot.
Yeah, I'll do it. Here, hold on. I gotta fucking
thigh cam. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, he tucked it. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's squeezing it for y'all. He likes y'all. Wow. To do that for free?
I'm gonna read something out. Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat. Stare at the camera.
Wow.
They had claimed that Iran shut their internet down, but it's still that picked up on a Global's Quake Raspberry Shake app. Who's that?
That's fucking Tracy.
That's
fucking Quake. I immediately thought Tracy.
Matthew says the problem is...
I trust anything. Tracy's always right. Tell me a time when Tracy ain't been right.
Well.
Shut up. She's always right.
Matthew said the problem is that Tech or Jaffe will not come off their positions. That's
what I'm saying. Y'all will argue back and forth, knowing damn well both of y'all are like the different sides of the spectrum, but the most hard-headed people ever. Like, equal hard-headed, but
the
like
thing.
opposite views. And it's just like y'all aren't going to get anywhere. You know it. He knows it. I fucking know it for sure. Because y'all just keep going in circles.
So there's two things to this, right? I don't argue from a position of trying to influence society towards my direct values, right? Because I have different values than Jaffe, but I also have a lot of similar values to Jaffe. But when I'm arguing about a position, it's usually what is the best for the most amount of people, right? How can we cause the least amount of harm for like everyone involved? And Jaffe don't give a fuck about that. It's you don't believe me, you're fucking stupid. I hate you.
You're a moron. He loves the word moron. Yeah, don't ever call back in here.
Yeah, don't come back. Don't. This is not the show for you if you don't agree with me, David Jaffe. Because if you don't agree with me, you're stupid. He just doesn't care.
I'm about to send something in the chat. In the
group chat? Discord?
Yeah, hold on.
We've never talked about the other stuff you sent in the group chat.
Because nobody needs to know anything.
Nobody needs to know
anything. What happens in the chat stays in the chat.
I'm going to show what Jaffe shared in the chat. Jaffe shared a little video, him shaking his little bum. The bum shake video.
I sent.
Oh, that's you?
I took the thing. Yeah.
You are closer to Jaffe than I am.
Yeah.
If you look at yours, go up one and right one, and that's where I'm at.
There were a couple of them that I was on the fence, and I was just like, eh. So I didn't like. I don't know.
Yeah.
It could have very easily gone the other way. I just so happened to pick the way that I did.
Yeah. Now Jaffe was fucking. Yeah. Jaffe was more that way than his daughter is, and I think he was like, oh.
Yeah.
Frank Lass says at Soda, way too California. What's Soda say? He's just too California now. Yeah. I think he's been like this since he was like an Alabama boy though. From what I gather, Jaffe's been on this path of I'm gonna go to California, I'm gonna direct movies since he was like fucking 9. 9-year-old Alabama boy from a Jewish fucking Southern Baptist household. He's like, Mama, I'm gonna make pictures. I'll be making films one day.
The moving picture shows.
Yeah, moving picture shows.
Move out of California and make something. I don't know myself.
Yeah, I think he talked about how like.
That's what he sounded like.
I don't know if it was maybe I'm misremembering the story. I think it was like either for 2 Christmases he saved his Christmas gifts so that his parents could get him like a movie camera to like record movies. Start making his own little films. It was something like that. Like, oh, they had to come together and make it work, but it took a while.
Yeah.
What a passionate guy. What an interesting life, though. Like Spielberg, I think, interacted with him and was like, oh, yeah, we're coming to see your film. What's it about? Blah, blah. That's crazy. Also, I think a lot of his friends are like celebrities or like fucking celebrities or married to him.
Yeah. That means stuff to some people.
Not to me. I don't give a fuck about celebrities or actors. I don't fucking know them. We can only be so lucky with the amount of gumption. Wish I had that drive. Alas, I'm lazy. Oh, he came back with the bag of the Weedos. He got a little snacky poo. Someone in a VC said, you can tell Jaffe's Jewish by the hairline. And I don't know what that means, but I wonder if he knows what that means.
I don't know.
Jaffe. Are you back? Are you listening? He's looking at the puppies. At the puppies.
The puppy.
What's up?
Someone in a VC on Discord earlier, I want to say like a week ago, said you can tell Jaffe was Jewish because of his hairline. I don't know what that means because I don't know many Jewish people. Is that like Travis. A trope? I don't know. Bunny, do you know? You had a Jewish friend, Bunny.
I don't.
Yeah,
I never asked
until
about
the camp, they sent them to the camps. Yeah.
Was it a day camp or was it a sleepy by camp, Jaffe? And Germany had a sleepy super goodbye camp, by the way, not just a sleepy bye. He stumbled into making a few great video games, says Matthew. Yeah, Matthew, show me the video games you stumbled upon, bitch. Anyways.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. You know who's been an idiot online and I've been fighting with him
Donald
a lot
Trump?
lately? Nah. Almost as delusional, but not as famous.
Who?
Well, they
Anthony.
claim to be famous. Yeah.
I thought you were over. I thought you were over that guy.
We had an open agreement. Because I got upset with him because he keeps on using like your daughter's name as like a reason why I can still do whatever I want. His daughter likes me.
Are we talking about Anthony?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was on this fucking like bender last week, and then we had a sit down conversation. We yelled at each other, and we came to the conclusion: hey, Anthony, just stop talking to my girlfriend. Like, stop trying to utilize that as a way to get at Jaffe. To be like, I don't get why Jaffe's mad. His daughter likes me a lot. Like, just fucking, you're like 40 something. Go try and build a relationship with your daughter again. Stop looking out for other people's daughters. Anyways, yeah, SodaAndSadness says he said something weird about your girlfriend, Tech. Yeah, he's been real fucking weird.
What did he say?
It's like a well, we got watching right now. Well, okay.
What?
He was saying like, oh, you must be insecure because I would be better for fucking I would be a better partner for any woman. Like, you're just so scared, you're so intimidated. Heck. And I was like, of you, dog? What?
Right,
And we went off on each other, and I started making fun of him.
Extra 90 minutes. So what are we gonna do tonight? What are we doing now?
Hanging out.
Yeah.
Not yelling.
My career wasn't happenstance, Matthew. My career was like anyone else's. It was a lot of drive and passion and skill with a lot of luck and a lot of unwillingness to not succeed. And so I risked a lot to make sure I could surround myself with people who were incredibly skilled and talented so my shit could succeed. Here's what I think. I think the people who want to make something of themselves in a business like that, what movies, games, anything entertainment, that's just anything competitive. I think those people, no matter where you put them, will ultimately take the reins. Not because, they're really good at this, that, or the other, but I was not going to leave this planet without having tried everything in my power to be a professional creative. It just wasn't going to happen. I would have done any and everything, and I did. And so that factors and counts for a lot, I think. You can put those people in a lot of situations and they'll find a way in. It's why we had I've told this story a few times, but I love it because we had a very famous studio executive, a guy named Jeffrey Katzenberg, came to USC, and somebody raised their hand and asked them, they said, what do I have to do to make it in Hollywood? And he says, it doesn't really matter what I say to you. He says, the people who are actually going to make it in any field that's competitive, it's irrelevant what somebody says to them in a college on a stage. They are going to find a way in, or they are going to force their way in, or they are going to create it on their own, and then the industry will come to them and say, please, can we work with you? It's not, you don't wait for an invitation. That's what's similar. And I think that no matter where I would have landed, I would have done something. But I just happened to fall into video games. That's true. And this. What do you think about what I just said, Bunny?
I think that's good advice. I think that's, yeah.
Lydia wants to know, if you had to redo your life all over again, what would you change and why?
Me or Bunny?
You.
You.
It says that David Jaffe.
Probably career. I probably would have gone into radio.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. I like it a lot more. I'm not as successful at it, and this is the modern radio, right? But I like it a lot more. I'm not as successful at it, but I think I could have found a way to be. And obviously now radio's dead, so I would have transferred over to this anyway. But I have so much more fun doing shows like this than making video games. And people
Your mic cuts out so much on Discord.
Yeah, it's...
Why?
You have noise canceling on Crisp?
Let me see.
On Discord next to the disconnect phone call button.
Hang on, I'll check. What's that?
Normally doesn't do that, though.
Well, Jaffe has some weird audio program he's been keeping on his computer that he's using to like funnel all his like audio settings through.
No, I got rid of that, but I must not have. Hang on. Yeah, God of War being the most successful franchise. I saw that as well. Okay, so I'm there now. I go to the user settings, right? Tech.
Say it again.
I go to user settings, the little gear.
No. On Discord, next to the end call, there's a little like wave line. This is noise suppression. You have that on or off?
On.
Turn it off real quick.
Okay, it's now turned off.
All right, keep that off for a bit.
Okay. But yeah, no, I love that. I was talking to Shannon Studsill, the producer of it, the other day, and we were both like, yeah, that was what we set out to do, and that was pretty cool. But yeah, no, man, yeah, WNBC. But yeah, I think I would have been better in radio, and I would have enjoyed the work more. Like I said, I loved parts of making video games, but I don't love it like a lot of people who make games. It's really fucking hard for somebody with my brain. Shut up, Electrac Angel, you whore. Why don't you like give us a subscription to the channel? You're here enough. Throw some ducats Bunny's way. Look at her. She's emaciated. The woman's starving.
I am what?
You
That's
don't
why
got
Jeffy can't hear me when I talk. I'm so weak.
Yeah, she needs some gummy worms.
Yeah.
If you had to have one dish as the only meal you can eat for the rest of your life, assuming it would provide you the proper nutritional contents, right? It's like you'll be perfectly nutritionized. What meal would that be?
You're talking to Bunny, right? Because I
Both of you.
wasn't listening. Do it
Fuck you
again.
then.
Do it again.
Mama's macaroni and cheese.
Mom's mac and cheese, but it's the only food you'd ever have forever.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Oh my god, it's that good.
Does she
Jeff,
put anything in it, or it's just the mac and cheese?
His mic cut out, huh?
What?
Or you weren't listening?
What'd you say?
Does she
no,
put?
It cut out.
Does she put anything in it, or is it just the mac and cheese? Some people put like peas in it.
It's just the mac and cheese, but she puts cottage cheese in it. She puts like a bunch of different. It's so good.
That's cool.
It's like
cool.
It's amazing.
Jaffe, one meal you can eat for the rest of your life. This meal will give you all the nutrition your body needs for the whole day. Like a perfect diet, but the flavor is just this one meal always.
Olive Garden fettuccine alfredo with breadsticks.
That's solid. Mine's gonna be much worse, I think, because it's boiled black beans. Boiled black beans with cottage cheese. A little bit of salt.
I don't know. I can't even picture in my head what that would be like. So.
You drain the beans, right? You drain all the water out of the beans, and you just like put lumps of cottage cheese in there. You mix it.
Why would you want that all day long?
I went like 3 years eating that like for fucking lunch every day.
Okay, well now,
and it was tasty. It's like a staple. It's like my comfort.
Do you think you would have had a different opinion on Ragnarok if you weren't so close to the franchise? No, because I loved Corey's version. It had nothing to do with that. I love God of War 3. I had very little, if anything, really to do with God of War 3 except a few meetings. And I love that. But no, I just thought it was a boring game. Slow as fuck.
What mixer do you use for your mic? What's the brand of mixer?
Wait, are you saying it's still cutting out?
Yeah, your attack and release on your
How about
mixer
now?
settings are bad.
How about now? Test. You're the one who had me come in and take the decibels down, right?
It's not going to reflect anything from OBS because it's happening inside of Discord. So whatever you fucked around with is not what's happening on stream. It's happening through your mic's settings on Discord. But again, what mixer do you use? Like the box?
I think it's called PodTrack.
Do you have a PodTrack software on your computer?
Oh, Zoom? I don't know.
Oh, do you ever load up a software when you go live for your PodTrack?
No.
That's why you have all these fucking audio issues, Jaffe. You have the device, but you need to go into the software. You need to set up the fucking like settings correctly.
Well,
for like your gain there and the attack and the release, like how quickly it opens up the microphone.
I just don't know about that.
Bunny, who's your favorite favorite dancer?
My favorite dancer? What do you mean?
We're into
Alvin
dance.
Ailey.
Yeah?
Who?
Alvin Ailey. He's the founder of modern dance. He's the guy that started it and then started the school.
Oh, I thought the founder of modern.
Alvin Ailey.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna download the software, but I'll figure it out later. We have a show to do. Are we even doing a show? We charge people money, and now everybody's just all quiet. Tech. That's why I said we should play a game.
I
Or
literally was asking questions, and you said, "I don't know what that is. Are we doing anything? Who's talking?"
I worry about our audience. So they need.
So much.
They need.
We're out here having a conversation.
They need to
I'm
be
bringing
taken
stuff
care
to
of.
you.
This is my thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Chill pill.
I am so excited for Jaffe to do mushrooms. Because I think Jaffe's going to find God. I think he is going to talk to God. And he is going to find God. And then he's going to come back and he's going to be such a chill and peaceful person.
I am a chill and peaceful.
You're going to know how to just relax.
Okay.
Aggressive
Why do you think I'm not a chill and peaceful person? I'm very chill.
Jaffe, you were like rewatch any episode of Bad House.
But I'm passionate. That doesn't mean I'm not a peaceful
I know
person.
you're passionate. I know, but you do seem to get yourself grumped up a lot. You grump yourself up. Yeah, you do.
Give me an example.
You be grumpy all the time. You'll bring up a topic and then you'll get so into that topic and then you get so mad that you just start calling everybody idiots and then you're just like, I'm done. It's like, well, why you do that?
That's
Jack?
fun.
That's fun.
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's why our show's not successful. I don't know. I thought it was fun. I always enjoyed it.
Okay. I mean, if being that.
So what you're telling
calling
me?
Everybody
I didn't call
idiots and
everybody
stuff.
idiots. Look, okay.
You do that a lot, Jack.
What you're suggesting is I should tell people who believed humans and dinosaurs existed at the same time on the planet.
No, I'm not
I
saying
should
don't
not call them
idiots.
That's
Those
what I was
are the
talking
obvious idiots. But I'm talking about a lot of times you call people who just have a different opinion than you, and it doesn't hurt anything either way, just like your opinion, and you'll be like, but you're an idiot.
Give me an example.
Can somebody do? Oh, go ahead. I'll do it after.
Like, I feel like the bus driver thing takes position on it and your position on it. In the grand scheme of things, is it going to hurt the kids if it's either way? Will it hurt the kids if it's either way?
Yes.
How would it hurt them?
Because we're not actually arguing about the individual bus driver. We're arguing about a kind of mind rot where people are more interested in conforming and getting along, going along to get along.
I get that, though.
And that's why it's a topic. It's not one guy. And that one
I get that. No.
linchpin.
Yeah, I'm not just talking about one guy. I'm talking about like how Tech was saying he would like for them to wear uniforms and blah, blah, blah. How would that hurt the kids for the bus driver to wear a uniform?
It would only hurt the kids if it was a systematic approach to how the kids are, or how the teachers present to the kids, which is to say, if all of these people are teaching our children and they've all been sort of North Korea conformist in the sense that they look alike, they wear alike, they don't say these 4 things or 5 things they're not allowed to talk about, you might as well have AI teaching them at that point. Part of the joy of education, in my opinion, is being taught by a teacher that you finally connect with, that you go, all these other teachers are great, but oh my God, that, like, for me, it was Miss J,
that.
right? Miss J, Miss Collier, Miss Webster, they were the ones that lit my fucking fire. I think if we treat them all like little robots so nobody gets offended, I think we end up with a less interesting group of kids coming out of high school.
I get what you're saying, but I also get people. I understand where people are coming from when they say just have everybody wear uniforms, just because it's less distracting. It's more,
Yeah,
I think
we
more identifiable.
We weren't arguing school uniforms, though.
Well, I'm just saying, like, that was kind of Tech's point, though. Tech was saying that
his point was.
Let me say my point.
Hang on,
my
though.
point's here.
Well,
I'm the guy with the point. It's me.
What he said, though, was I'll give it to you. But what he said, though, was that everything at school should just be beige and conformist and not really have a lot of color and personality because they're there to learn. And that's my problem. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I do understand people having that opinion. And I understand people having the other opinion. And I feel like it's such a simple, like, it's just an opinion. And y'all arguing back and forth for like 40 minutes.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. So far in this society, most people with his opinion win. Trust me, if I was on the side of, I got my side to win all the time, then I'd take a couple of losses and be okay with it. But I think kids are a lot, and people on this planet are a lot more asleep than they should be. And I think there's value in pushing back against this conservative mindset of follow the rules, do what you're told, listen to authority, and you'll be safe.
He was going to let me talk, Bunny, then he didn't let me talk. My take is that schools have a purpose that should align with that purpose specifically. And all the creativity and all the open-mindedness or non-open-mindedness should stem from how the family of that kid wants to raise their kid. Right? You want to bring them out to like a drag read along, right? The drag queen like reading shows. Go for it. I fucking support that shit. I don't think there should be like bans on having like drag queens reading at like public libraries and shit. If you want to bring your kids to church every fucking day and have them like become like fucking mindless religious drones, you should be able to. But I wouldn't want the religion in my school, and I wouldn't want the like progressive mentality like, oh, drag queens inside the school to be like funded or supported by the government.
Okay, but that argument
conversation about like school clubs are technically funded by the school and they shouldn't have that type of like
sure then okay, but you're talking about something very, very different than what exists in modern American schools. You're saying get rid of the band, get rid of the football team. There's no cheerleaders. There is no extracurricular. You show up, you go to class.
That's not what I said.
Well, that is exactly what you are saying, because why does football get a pass, but drag
football's not during school hours?
Yes, it is. You think the football team, really? Pep rallies are not. The actual football games are not, but the football team does stuff for the football games and for their...
Yeah, but there's no requirement to be inside that classroom for football.
Okay, great. Right? Then you don't have a requirement to go to a story time with drag queens.
The point is, if I have to send my kid to school on a bus, right, because I can't take them, right? The school's like 7 miles away, whatever, and I don't have a car, and the school's offering me this service. That service should not be oriented towards like these ideals. It should just be
what ideals?
Is Bunny asleep or is Bunny's camera frozen?
Well, she's bored, and I get it. And this is the problem, Bunny. Is I'd be more than happy to not bring this up, but you guys brought it back up.
I thought Bunny's camera was frozen. Honestly,
I didn't mean for it to start. That was my bad. I didn't think that.
All I'm saying is like school, like classroom time, is like a requirement, and the kids should not have like external social pressures or external
but you understand.
I would like to finish.
I know, but it's so slow. I know where you're going, but keep going. Fine. ADD people have this problem. We know exactly what we've already gotten. What you're going to say. Now you got to say it.
If you have the problem, you fix it on your side. All right. Don't make me have to fix it for you by allowing you to fucking interrupt me. That'd be nice. Thank you, Jaffe.
You just speak too slow.
No, I speak normally for a conversation. You have a disability. You should like manage your disability.
So slow. I knew what you were going to say 5 minutes ago about the disability part.
Because I'm all for kids having extracurriculars and having clubs and doing these like little like external events. if it's like with the permission of a teacher, like with the permission of the school and with like the parent or guardian. That makes it fucking fine. Football, fine. Cheerleading, fine. Arts and crafts, totally fine. You sign up for it. But like not in like the regular classrooms, not in the fucking like school buses, right? That seems a little bit much.
And what I'm saying is, the problem with that though is it sounds like it's clear you think you're being very practical and it's very logical, but the problem is what you're not taking into account is the advancement or the progressive ideas, whether it's putting black and white kids together, right? Or not thinking that gay kids don't deserve to be respected like the straight kids do. These are ideas that at one time were thought of as fringe and dangerous and bad. And if all you do is say, let's build a society for things that are public like school, where no one gets offended or has a problem because we're not going to push any of these ideas, you end up with a society that stops advancing towards morality and equality. Okay? I'm not saying if you get on a bus, your kid should be forced to listen to anything, let alone here is a drag queen reading stories if that bothers you. A, because she should be driving the bus, first off. But second off, but you know, I understand that, but we're not there yet. All I'm saying is if this man wants to dress as a woman and he's a great bus driver, it shouldn't bother you. And if it does, I respect that. But there's a point where you have to say, tough. There's going to be people in the world that you don't vibe with. They're not abusing your kids. They're not offending your kids.
You think it's more valid to allow, because again, I'm not sure how you feel what my position is. I think kids should be allowed to wear drag in school.
I agree.
Kids should be able to be like trans in school or be openly gay in school. It should be.
Well, let's be clear. Being gay and wearing drag has nothing to do with being trans, but continue.
That's why I separated them. That's why it's two different things. I didn't say the same thing. Anyways, kids should be able to have interracial relationships in school. But I think the people in a position of authority should not be trying to like present some type of social norm or social idea. Just like I don't want my government teacher to start talking about the Bible all the time and preaching like his religious values onto the kids. I don't want like that openness towards LGBT ideas.
I understand that. But what you're saying is if your teacher is a lesbian, she cannot have a picture of her wife on her desk like your teacher. Well, that's basically exactly what you're saying. She's not preaching it. The bus driver's not preaching it. This is just what the bus driver wears. He's getting your kids to school safe and sound, and he takes care of them, and he makes sure everybody's safe. Right? He's not preaching LGBT ideas. He's not preaching cross-dressing. He's just doing it.
Is cross-dressing a immutable like characteristic of the individual, or is this like a hobby?
How the fuck would I know? I don't know.
That's the point. That's the point.
This is what I'm saying, though. I feel like this conversation really boils down to like the dress code, like what they're wearing. Because who cares if it's a man wearing a dress or someone who identifies as a woman wearing a dress? None of that matters. I think what matters is what they're wearing appropriate around children.
Yeah, if the bus driver was trans, I have no issue. No issue with them. Because
that's what I'm saying.
No, you guys are saying two different things then. The bus driver can be a man and wearing the most feminine dress in the world as long as it's an appropriate dress.
You cut out that whole conversation.
It was really good. The bus driver. What I'm saying is the bus driver can be a man and wear the most feminine dress in the world as long as it's appropriate. Yeah. Right. That's not what Tech is saying.
As long as it's appropriate. Yeah. Is that not what you're saying, Tech?
I would prefer like drag not to be like practiced at school. But if you're trans, that's totally fine.
Trans and drag has nothing to do with it. Why would you even bring them up?
I'm confused.
The point is, performing drag doesn't feel like it's such a necessary value to express in a professional setting because it is a hobby. There's not like a gender dysphoria associated with wearing drag. But if you're trans, that's different, right? If I like to wear Nazi fucking clothing all the time and I want to go to school wearing my Nazi clothing as a teacher or as a fucking bus driver, I shouldn't be allowed to.
That's right.
That is a hobby, right?
Well,
just like with
because
drag is a hobby.
No, you shouldn't be allowed to, because a Nazi uniform is...
Yeah, I think you went too harsh with your comparison.
Yeah, one is a very clear representation.
Here's an easier one.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be allowed to go in clown outfit as a teacher or a bus driver. Clown paint, clown outfit. No.
Why not?
It's not professional. Because you're not there to express yourself as a bus driver or as a teacher. You're there to do a job. I want you to service the kids, not sexually, please. But I want you to service the kids in the function you were hired for, which is get my kids to school safe. Don't fucking talk to them. Don't give them small talk. How's your day? That kind of stuff's fine. But like, don't talk to them about drag stuff. Don't talk to them about fucking clowns.
I just don't really agree. I think a lot of kids find solace in various types of teachers and employees at schools. And if my kids came home from kindergarten and they had, Miss Mason like to put on clown makeup and that was just fun for her and fun for the kids, what the fuck do I care?
Extend the freedoms to Nazis then.
No, because they're very different. Nazis have already made their bed. They've already said...
Why?
Because they have said this uniform is a representation of people who are racist and murderous and are basically exclusionary and these kids in these classes could be in danger because of what that uniform that they are consciously choosing to represent. That is not the same.
Do racist and exclusionary people deserve the freedom of speech?
100%. Yes, but school...
So what is your claim?
My claim is the Supreme Court has already ruled that schools is not a place where the First Amendment applies fully, like it does in the public square.
Wear drag.
No.
It's not a public square. They shouldn't be able to...
Then you should never be able to wear anything other than what? Who gets to decide at that point?
That's what I said. Wear uniforms.
We're not talking... Okay, if you're saying everybody I wouldn't want to... I don't think you should...
I did say all men and women wear jeans and a button-up shirt.
Just professional clothing.
Or jeans and a t-shirt. And then your school tag. It applies to everybody. It applies to all genders.
If you want to do that. But I wouldn't support a school like that. I wouldn't want my kids going to a school like that. But if you want to send your kids to a school like that, you should do that. That's great. I support your right to have that.
Have either of y'all been to a school that has a uniform?
No, and I'm not opposed. The kids like them. I'm not opposed to the uniforms like that.
I did go to... I went to a school like that where all the teachers had a uniform, all the students had a uniform, and I don't feel like it...
It's not fun.
Anything to me.
I'm not saying
it's not fun.
I'm not saying...
Yeah, we all hated it.
Yeah, I'm not...
everybody hated it.
I'm not saying it is. I'm talking more about the teachers themselves and what the school represents. I don't think that school is, and maybe it's just the differences of the schools that we went to, but the idea of a school being this kind of antiseptic place where it's just government buildings, white walls, you show up, you have your number 2 pencil, you take your test, you learn, and you go home, I think sounds horrible. My schools were not like that. My schools were creative. We had teachers that almost every kid could find a teacher that you really connected with, and they got you. They inspired you. There were kids who did not have the same kind of open home life that I had, and they could actually find support in teachers and in faculty. I don't think school is just a Khan Academy made real. I think if that's what
I hear you, but like what type of freak flag were those teachers that you related to wear? Like, how many of them were wearing drag that was necessary for you to be able to make that connection to them?
Well, I don't do drag, so I didn't make a connection to them.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, okay, I'll give you an example. We had a teacher that always wore no nukes buttons. She was very anti-nuke. Well, I like that about her. And I'm anti-nuke as well, but not everybody was. It was the Cold War, and people were like, no, we need missiles to deter Russia, blah, blah, blah. Well, isn't that a neat school to go to where, people are like, I don't want my kids coming. Why not? You should want your kids to learn critical thinking. You should want them to come home and say, hey, Miss Mason was talking about how there's too many nukes today when I asked her what her button was about. And Dad, you always say we should have more nukes. A good dad, a good parent would go, hey, here's a cool, interesting moment to teach my kid to think for themselves. The problem is you've got a lot of these fucking parents that want their kids to be little midget versions of themselves and basically fall in line and live the failed dreams that they had. And that's not how I was raised, and I don't think that's what kids should have to put up with. So that's my answer.
I get both sides. I lean more towards Jaffe's viewpoint of it than even Tech's, but I do understand Tech's side of it, though. I
understand it in the same way I understand a junkyard dog doesn't want to let go of the guy's leg, but it doesn't mean I agree with him.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call him like stupid or nothing.
I never said Tech was stupid. Tech is far from
stupid.
I'm
just saying,
if someone doesn't agree with you, you call them stupid.
No, I do not. That is am I calling you stupid?
A little bit.
No, I'm not calling you stupid. I absolutely. You have a position that I
don't.
Saying
my position was stupid like twice already.
I think there are parts of your position that are stupid, but that doesn't make you stupid. But if you're somebody who says, for example, I don't want my kid on a bus with a bus driver and drag because that's going to make my kid gay, then you're stupid. Then you're a stupid moron that, thank God, according to just sort of how evolution works, is probably not going to pass your seed on for much longer because you're a fucking moron.
My position is I don't want my bus driver to express their hobbies publicly. I want them to do their job and then
I understand, and I don't agree with your vision of what a perfect school should be for our kids, at least a public school. But that doesn't mean
perfect. This is just like one requirement.
But that doesn't but that doesn't mean you're stupid, though. That means we have a different opinion. This is why people, there are people who are stupid, but that's not you. And again, Soda and Sadness, I don't know if you've been here since the beginning, so I'll kind of forgive that. Not that you need to be forgiven, but he says, I don't want my kid on a bus with someone who thinks it's okay to refer to their bus as the Lolita line. Everybody 1,000% is in agreement with you. We that was the first thing we said when we brought this up 2 hours ago. The Lolita thing makes no sense. That person should not be around kids unless they're just really stupid and didn't know that Lolita was a book and the guy named it after his niece. Like I said, no, Lolita, she loves buses. That's my kid.
You get my position?
I doubt that is what happened, but
you get my position on the separation between if the bus driver was trans versus if they're just doing drag. How there's a huge
I get your position, but I don't think it's even worth you might as well say there's a difference between the bus driver doing drag and the bus driver being a jewel thief. It's they have nothing to do with each other.
Well, no, being trans should be a protected class, protected characteristic of an individual in society, even in government work. Doing drag should not be protected.
You are You are basically saying that people's the things that fall into the bucket that are, this is how people are, this is how they're born. We're not going to take away their rights and civil rights just because it might make someone uncomfortable. That's very different than a philosophy that says a school should be a place where the teachers are able to express themselves at the level I want them to express themselves. Those are two very different things.
Yeah, there's a lot of counties in the United States where if you're just a government employee that doesn't talk or regulate certain policies, you're not allowed to advocate or protest or engage in political conversation. Similar to how that the Supreme Judge's wife put up that fucking Donald Trump or whatever the country's in danger flag, and he got in trouble for it. Do you remember that story?
Not really, but I'm sure it sounds like it happened. So
yeah, there's a judicial Supreme Court guy, a justice, and his wife put up a fucking January 6th support.
Oh
flag
Thomas, Clarence Thomas. Or something.
Political figures or government figures shouldn't be allowed to try and advocate certain policies, right?
Isn't that their job? That's what they do.
Well, a judge shouldn't because they're supposed to be unbiased.
Oh, a judge.
Yeah, they're supposed to be unbiased. And then there's certain positions within a local government, at a town hall, where the lady sitting at the front desk shouldn't have a anti-nukes pin on their shirt, right? Because they're not trying to influence the public in certain ways. They're not supposed to show up to protest. They're not supposed to.
I would agree. I think there are certain jobs that it probably would run afoul of the First Amendment, but I do think there's a discussion to be had about, are there certain jobs that maybe should not be able to the people working those jobs to bring their own political or any kind of personality into it when they interface with the public. Yeah, I think that's fair. But I don't think school is one of them, but sure.
I think bus drivers are one of them.
Okay, I don't, but that's fine. I would wonder what their intentions were, since the only people who really see or interact with them is children. I don't know. Who cares? I mean, do you wonder what everybody's intentions are who interact with children? I mean, they drive a bus. They like to dress and drag. My bus driver, he says, loves Smurfs and collected them, and he only had one Smurf bobblehead. Sure, but if I think it'd be cool if my kids went to school in a bus and they got on a bus and the driver loved Smurfs, and all on the dashboard were tons of little Smurfs in the Smurf village, as long as it didn't block the window and it was safe. I go, that's cool.
Yeah, I had a cool bus driver growing up. It was this lady. She would take me to second grade, back when second grade was far from home. She would separate her Fruit Loops by color and put them into Ziploc bags. Mm-hmm. And then every morning we got on the bus, you would ask her like, "Oh, what color Fruit Loop do you have today?" And she pulled out like a little bag of just all green Fruit Loops or all blue. Yeah, it was a fun little time. Yeah.
Here's the deal. I think you're here for one life. I think people are way too conformist. They're way too easily manipulated into doing things like, allowing people to be taken off the street in America by people who look like the guys I showed you earlier in front of the immigration center, which really should terrify you, by the way.
Should the police be able to wear drag?
Sure. I don't care. Well, no, they have to wear a uniform. No.
Why?
Why? Because you should, unless you're like the shooter in Minnesota, you should be able to identify a police and go, I need that person's help.
If you want to, like, if you were a bus driver responsible for like children, you should be able to be identifiable from a distance.
Yeah, the big yellow school bus kind of takes care of that part.
And if the kids have to get out of the bus and they have to look for their school bus driver, and it's like, I'm looking for.
Okay, well, if it turns out that becomes a problem and that becomes the way bus drivers need, then yeah, I would agree with you. If it becomes part of their ability to do their job well is tied to them always having a yellow and red zebra striped shirt on, so we know, bus driver of kids, then sure. But that hasn't really been the case in the many decades we've had school bus drivers. Speaking of uniforms, look at these guys. I mean, we talked about this last night, but I've never seen it this bad. Right? Come on. These could just be guys. Bunny, yeah. I mean, if you and your sister was out and these four guys came up to your sister and said, we're with ICE, we're going to put you in a truck, would you just go, hey, no, that's, they're ICE, they're the authority.
Hell no.
You goddamn right.
The information you're not getting from the Spanish subtitles is that she's pleading with them, saying that she has to pick up her kids from school.
No, I get it right here. It says it says all this stuff. She cries out for her son who is in school. But, whatever it is. My issue is not that she is illegal and she may need to be deported. My issue is why are they dressed like this and what the fuck is happening? They look like just dudes walking around, the mall. Yeah, Cosmic Bandito, that's exactly what I'm talking about. He says, we talk about the masked men not identifying themselves and abducting people. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. And people get mad at me. Why are you always talking about politics, Jaffe? Well, when's a better time, fellas? When's a better time to talk about politics? We literally have this happening daily in our country.
Is this take a pill?
Is this not the time to talk about this? Is this the wrong time to talk about this?
No.
I mean, clearly a lot of people think it is. Ooh, Vince McMahon, did he die? Let's see.
What were you saying, Tech?
Bunny, if you could take a pill that would make you high every day at 6 p.m. all the way to midnight, like a THC high for 1 year straight, cost you $10,000, would you?
No, I'll just smoke weed the normal way, like I've been doing.
How much money do you think you spend on weed every year?
Probably a lot, but I don't care.
Okay. What if it was half the price you pay now?
Yeah.
What if it was a monthly subscription, like $200 a month?
I basically do a monthly subscription.
So.
But Soda and Sadness, yeah, it's unfortunate that's the way you view me, where I am opinionated, but I'm not willing to listen to other opinions. I'm listening to other opinions. I just don't agree with them.
I need new microphone software.
All right, well, we'll fix it. But like Tech's opinion, I don't agree with it, but I hear it. I'm listening. I understand it. He has a right to have that opinion.
You just seem to get like real heated about it.
Stop saying the other people are stupid.
People are stupid.
No, just talk about your side.
No,
There's no reason.
no. There is a reason. There is a reason. People should be.
You just come off as like mean.
Well,
come
I'm
off
mean.
as like
I'm
uncaring.
meaning to be mean.
But you're caring about these people too, no? Or do you just truly think, fuck these people, I don't care about them?
I think there are two types of people. I think there are people like anybody who's watched my shit for a very, very long time.
knows that Jaffe knows there's whites and then there's the others.
Knows that I consider myself friends with Colin Moriarty, who's very conservative. I have family members who are very conservative.
Yeah, but we don't hear you talking about these people.
Sure, I'm going on Colin's show tomorrow. I talk about this all the time.
We talk about a political thing, and you're not going, yeah, and Colin Moriarty, his fucking position, what a fucking idiot. You know, what you're doing is you see someone disagree with you in chat, and you call them stupid.
But then they are stupid. If I didn't call you stupid, did I?
Yeah, but
if somebody was saying the same thing,
no one was saying the same thing as Tech
you would have
was.
probably called them stupid.
Nope. We can roll the tape back on that and go. Who was I calling stupid? And I can tell you what it was they said that was stupid.
Earlier, someone said I wouldn't feel comfortable with any trans or drag queens teaching my kids.
That's stupid.
If that's your opinion, you're stupid.
You are stupid. But that's
why?
not
Because they feel uncomfortable?
Because their lack of curiosity or caring before they form such a hateful opinion.
What if they did care, and what if they were curious and they were just like, all right, I've spent the time with this idea and I am uncomfortable?
Then they need to do work on themselves, because if they've actually done the work that proves they're not stupid, they would recognize that fear is not rooted in the actual fear of someone who is trans, but in something else that's about them. And thus,
would you call anyone with an irrational fear stupid? That's like, I'm scared of spiders irrationally.
I do.
Well, you're stupid. Stop being scared of spiders.
Well, there's two different things. Stop your
yes,
irrational.
Of course, two.
Well, what I'm saying is, you can't put those sentences together and assume it's the same thing. Is what I'm saying. I think the fear is
cut out again. I'm not saying it's the same thing. I said it's comparable.
Cameron says, Jaffe, you're wrong. You need to start saying, thank you for the super chat, by the way. You need to start saying middle ground, not one extreme or the other. I don't want my young kids on a bus with a dude in drag. Older kids, it's okay. The only person being stupid around here is Euphren. Is that like a pill you take? Euphren?
Euphren. There's a max character limit.
Oh. Okay. Why don't you want your young kids on a bus with a dude in drag? Let's just take it one thing at a time, Cameron. Why don't you want your kids on a bus with a driver? Let's say he's no issues with him as a driver. Like if he was a reckless driver, 100%. But let's say he's a great driver. Kids like him. He happens to be a guy who likes to wear women's clothing. Why would you? What's the reason that you don't want your kids being driven? Thank you, Stoner Joe. Appreciate it. Thank you.
While we're waiting for his position, I would assume, because the most popular position against these like people, right, is younger kids are too young to understand the complexities of identifying gender and sex publicly, and the separation between the two, and they probably should be focusing on more developmental like issues with being like 6 years old or 10 years old.
A 6-year-old gets on a bus and sees a dude wearing a dress. It's not going to throw him for a loop. He might go home and say, "Why is that man wearing a dress?" But who gives a shit?
Yeah, but what if that family is like hyper religious and,
then
identifies this as like a detriment to society? Now
okay, then they're stupid.
They're not stupid, Jaffe.
They are stupid.
They have a different moral system.
No, they don't. Let's take that. If you are telling me you are a family that thinks somebody who wears drag is a detriment to society, I would like you to explain, other than just being stupid, what
they say
detriment.
It's immoral because they they are like going against like their religious beliefs.
Where in the Bible does it say?
I didn't say it's the Bible. I said religious beliefs.
Okay,
it's
so you're just making up a religion then at this point.
It's vague to be vague, right? Because your own religion allows you to express yourself how you want to, whatever it is. I'm saying if a family has different moral beliefs than you, and they don't believe that there should be a moral dilemma with sending my kid to school and having these moral, conversations with like a 6-year-old is appropriate.
Well, who's having a conversation with a 6-year-old?
The parents. If the kid is now exposed to, like, I have to send my kid to school.
So the whole society has to suffer because this one family doesn't want to have a conversation with their kid.
Your mic keeps cutting out.
The whole society has to suffer because this one conservative family doesn't want to have a conversation with their kid about a cross-dresser. You think that's fair?
Okay. Would you support the bus driver wearing Nazi uniform?
Again, no, because the Nazi uniform, it's not an equivalency. The Nazi uniform has been proven to represent. So the answer would be no, because
you suck at having argumentative conversations. Because I'm not making an equivalency.
Then why do you keep
making a comparison?
Which is
separate.
But
apples to oranges you can compare because they're both fruit and they're both kind of sweet. But
why
they don't taste the same.
So explain this to me. Then, okay, fine. Then give me another comparison that does the same thing that the Nazi uniform does.
Okay. If I wore clothing that has messaging on it that says, I hate drag, I hate trans, I hate gays, I hate this.
Yep.
Why is that not allowed?
Because you are basically preaching a specific message. What message are you preaching if somebody wants to wear drag?
What are you doing if not preaching a message if you're wearing drag at work?
What message is anybody preaching when they wear what they wear at work? But you can wear.
No, drag is different. Drag is different than wearing fucking a school uniform. You know that.
Yeah, but if you don't have to wear a school uniform, who gives a shit? I mean, I don't understand your point. I really don't.
These people that are making this argument. Why do you need to wear drag?
Why do you need to wear your
Can you answer that question?
Yeah, and here's the answer. Why? For the same reason you need to wear your new polo shirt you got over the weekend, because you like it. And you're dressing and you don't have uniforms. And so that's how you choose to put clothes on your body to express your body.
So it's 100% unnecessary.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, then don't wear it.
Okay, then but now you're talking more about at that point, just have everyone in uniforms, which is fine, but that's not what we're talking about.
Which is what I would prefer. Yeah.
Okay, but that's great, and that can be a valid discussion, and I'm not necessarily opposed to that.
But you went on to like this whole argument about how that's bad for the creativity of the
mind. What I'm saying is, if you have a school that has a uniform policy, and like Bunny said, she went to a school like that. A lot of kids who went to a school like that appreciated the load off of having to worry about what they were going to wear. That has been shown to be a relatively valid way to do things. But that has nothing to do with this case, because no one else is having to wear a uniform. If everyone else who worked for the school district did, then I would agree with you. But until that happens, I don't see a problem with somebody choosing to wear women's clothes if they're a man.
Do you think it's performative?
Everything's performative. So yes. If you come into the school with a new haircut and you're a teacher, or you're walking down the hall with your Louis Vuitton bag, it's performative. But sure.
If the Louis Vuitton bag was a gift and the haircut was because my hair was getting in my eyes, is that performative or is that utilitarian?
The haircut getting in your eyes is utilitarian. The bag is probably still performative.
I was given a gift, and now it's the newest bag.
Okay, whatever.
And not everything is performative. But when is drag not performative?
If that's what so if the person wakes up and says, I feel my best when I wear drag, I feel like I can do my job better, I feel like I'm more alert, I feel like I'm more confident, I feel like I can show the world who I really am, and I like showing that world that side of me. It brings me joy, and I can bring that to my job. That would be utilitarian. But I don't wear drag, so I don't know.
So expressing yourself with more
well, you just don't like it because you think it's weird. That's what it comes down to.
I personally don't.
You don't like it, and conservatives don't like it because it makes them uncomfortable, and they think it's weird. And that's where I really fundamentally, not you, conservative.
I'm the one talking.
Okay, but I want to get to the meat of it with a lot of the people in the chat, which is you don't like it. You think it's weird. You, for some reason, have been convinced to associate people who wear drag with molesting kids. There is no evidence for that. If there was evidence, hang on. If there was if there was evidence for that, then you know what? Your number one goal should be don't ever let your kids go to a fucking church. Okay, don't ever let your kids go to a religious institution. If you really give a shit about the kids and you're not just freaked out by guys who want to wear dresses, then keep them away from the churches. But you don't really care about that. What
Jaffe,
you care about, what you care about is the fact that you think it's weird, you don't get it, you don't understand it, you don't like it, and it makes you uncomfortable, and you're trying to make everybody else feel like you feel, where the work needs to be done on you. You need to sit down and figure out your shit about why in the fuck you give a fuck if a bus driver is wearing a fucking dress.
Why do you care if they are not allowed to wear a dress?
Because it's affecting our society.
It's affecting the bus driver. The bus driver should suck it up because they're paid for a job, or they have to be professional.
It is affecting our society when we don't have critical thinkers and free thinkers and people who just fall in line, lockstep, Gestapo step, boot step, goose step, and we end up with people being pulled off the streets. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
There's a good amount of professions that you don't need to be a free thinker. You don't need to be a critical thinker. Like a bus driver. Right? Like a fucking doctor. All right. I want you to read the fucking like medical textbooks and understand the exact way to.
Okay. I'll let Patch Adams know that. I'll let the doctors who work with kids who wear funny hats and bring in puppies and do all kinds of things to relate to the kids. And also just like to bring levity to what is usually a scary place for every age.
Yeah. Cause that's the same thing as being a free thinker.
That's
not the same thing. No, it's not, Jaffe. If a guy who's in the medical field is like, I know I read this thing, but I'm going to do a whole different thing because I am a free thinker, right? No, I want you to be fucking by the book.
Okay, and what I'm saying is I don't think you're stupid because of that. I respect that you have that opinion. I don't agree with it. That's different.
Yell.
Hang on.
So
that's
you can turn me down
in a minute, though. That's different, though, than me talking to some of the people I'm talking to in the chat. You're just basically saying you think society would function better if there were more conformity in certain places. And I just disagree with your logic that says we would get
conformity from positions of authority. Like police should be in uniform at all times.
Okay.
Teachers and bus drivers, anyone that works with kids should be in uniform at all times. They should be easily identifiable, right? They should be professional. They shouldn't be expressing themselves at all. Right?
I think there are jobs where that fits. You and I disagree on what those jobs may be, but I think you're right. There are some jobs where that's very important. Yes.
Now I'm gonna yell, so maybe you want to turn down your own volume real quick. Bunny, you as well, just real quick. I want to prepare you.
Do it quick.
All right, Electric Angel. Fuck you, Electric Angel. You're such a fucking idiot. You think tech is a fucking Elon brain bigot? Fuck you, dickhead. I hate Elon Musk. All right, I've worked with the guy. I've seen the guy. I thought he was a fucking stupid little fucking idiot the entire time. You think I'm a bigot? I'm a first generation immigrant. I'm dating a Japanese Jewish descendant woman, right? What part of bigot do you think I am? Like what side do you think I'm out here being like, oh yeah, fuck these other people? No. I was totally fine. Trans bus driver, fully support. Fully fucking support. Trans teacher, fully support. Right? You want to have a fucking drag queen fucking class? Like after school, a little club, fucking go for it, dickhead. I don't give a shit. But like when it's a structured environment where you're responsible for kids specifically, yeah. If there was a drag fucking like bus driver at the college, I don't give a shit. They're adults. It's a separation between having a representative in front of your children as a parent and how you just want to keep that very neutral because it is a requirement for parents to send their kids to fucking school. You stupid little fuck. All right? Right. I'm a bigot against bigots. That's fucking right. I'm a bigot against... Fuck you, bigots. I hate bigots. You're a bigot, fuck you.
And all I'm saying is, your opinion I disagree with, but I understand it. And that's the difference that a lot of you guys in the chat seem to be missing, is I have no problem when people disagree with me. I have a problem when they disagree with me and they cannot articulate it, and it clearly comes from a place of emotion, or it clearly comes from a place of lack of thought. Then I have a real problem, and I'll probably call you an idiot and a moron. Tech, I just simply disagree with, and that's okay, baby, and that's okay. So, there you go.
They think I'm a bigot. What a fucking idiot.
Yeah. People don't like arguing. They don't like politics. They don't like the debate. People get real uncomfortable with it. I think it's fascinating.
I work with the most progressive guy you know. And I work with a fucking clown lady ex-sex worker, okay? What bigotry do you think I exist in? Like, name any group I've been, like, targeted against where I'm like, you don't deserve rights. None of them. If you're a protected class, I think you have every right in society to express yourself the way you want to express yourself. If you're gay, be gay, dog.
Hey, listen.
Make out with your same sex in public. I don't care.
Bukkake's making you a pretty good offer, buddy. He's making you a pretty good offer there, champ.
I do love Denny's.
I love Denny's too. You know, they're shutting down. They're shutting down a bunch of Denny's. I think they're going out of business. I love the moons over my hammy as long as they take out the take out the ham.
Your mic's cutting out really bad,
No,
but I did
Bunny.
catch moons over my hammy.
Hang on, let me fix it.
Yeah, we heard, I love ham.
Mm-hmm.
Jaffe, the hardware is not going to be as efficient if you don't have the software installed. That's the issue. What's happening to your microphone is that you have your attack, which is when the microphone starts picking up audio, set to like a higher time. You have your release set to like a low time, which is when the mic stops picking up audio. And so it cuts you off. Ludium says, turn off voice cancellation for the 100th time on the Discord.
It is turned off.
Yeah, I told him to turn it off.
But here's what I'll say about Denny's.
SodaAndSadness wants to talk to you, by the way.
Oh God, I don't want to talk to him.
Go pee-pees.
I mean, when you get back from peeing, if you want to bring him up, I suppose. Here's what I'll say about Denny's, though. Like, I just heard Calvin out in the kitchen, and I'm this close just saying, boy, let's go to Denny's. Let's get a moons over my hammy. Come on now. Can you hear me, Bunny?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You know what, Bunny? Well, what do you want me to do? What do you want to talk about, man? I mean, I'll talk about what. No. I mean, seriously, what do you? It's your show too. What do you want to talk about? Is what I would like to know. If not this, what's on your mind, my friend?
I don't know. I've gotten high now, Jaffe. So whatever you want. I was even y'all were arguing. I wasn't saying. I know,
but I know you don't like it, and it makes me sad.
You want.
It makes me sad you don't like it.
I just feel like y'all get real upset.
Well, it's not upset.
I don't like that.
Well, I here's what I'll say though. This may be although you're Greek, I don't know how much of your Greek part was your mom Greek as well.
No, just my dad.
Okay, so what was your mom? Or is your mom
Italian? I don't know, some other. I think Portuguese somewhere in there.
Bunny's got an echo now. What are you talking about? So here, the reason I bring it up, Bunny sounds like a robot. I didn't change anything on Bunny. I just got rid of my noise suppression.
Oh, I can't hear you at all now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm going to do this thing that Tech caused this because he said do your decimal bullshit, and I did it. And now look where we are. It's like bullshit. All right. Test. I don't know if that's any better or not. Everyone sounds tinny except Jaffe. I don't know. But look, here's the deal. What I'm saying is that it could be a sort of cultural thing, right? Like, I know people that when they hear people argue and stuff, they get really kind of worried and it's uncomfortable because maybe it reminds them of, a childhood.
Your mic's cut out so bad.
Why do you keep fucking with the settings in different ways than I'm telling you to?
I've done everything you've asked me to do.
When I first was like, just go to your OBS and increase your decibels, you started fucking with your like physical hardware.
No,
I don't do that.
Right now, my OBS is in bright red. When I speak, I imagine I'm blowing out the eardrums of people. And they're saying you guys sound weird. Hang on.
I'm talking. Hello, test, test. Ha ha.
Test.
Yeah, I'm doing. It's the robot voice again. I don't know what audio feeds you have going on. I'm sure it's some type of fucking software you have installed.
All right. Is tech better now? You guys say something, tech.
It's better.
Okay. And how am I? Test.
Fine.
It's fine now.
Anyways.
So what I was saying is it may be a cultural thing. Like I don't take, or it may be a childhood thing. My family, we grew up and there was debate and discussion around the dinner table, right? There was, and that was fun. You know, it was a fun exercise, you know, and
Yeah.
I think some people come up around that and they enjoy it. And other people, I think it feels like it's fighting, or it feels, you know, I have nothing. Hang on. I got nothing but love for tech.
Stop adjusting the audio. You read the one comment that said the gain's high, but it wasn't, and then you fucked with it.
What was it was Aristos. He doesn't lie to me. I trust that guy.
Oh, you were fine.
Okay, am I fine now? See, even Cosmic says it's too high.
Lord.
Oh Lord. Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't fuck with anything anymore.
All
We'll
right.
just. I'll put my listening ears
All
on.
right.
Soda and Sadness wants to talk.
All right, bring him in. Bring him in.
For some reason I can't.
Oh, well,
Computer's dying.
there we go.
Soda and Sadness.
All
you
of the
are
badness.
here.
Hello, everybody. Hey, Bunny. Hey, Jaffe. Hey, Ted.
Sup?
I like Soda. Soda's been hanging out in the same places I hang out after work.
Secret places, yeah, you know.
Secret.
How are you doing, Jaffe?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. You said you didn't want to talk to me. It made me feel bad.
Yeah, I don't care.
You love Tracy more than me, and that's okay because she's awesome.
All right, so what's up?
Did you know Soda's part of your 5% African American watchers?
I didn't know that.
So,
But he's
that's
got.
all you have is 5%.
I don't know.
Well, like a year ago, I think it was 1%. So
We're growing,
So-
baby. We're growing.
500% increase.
So what's going on? What do you want to talk about?
Beautiful. I
That's
wanted to
I
clarify.
know, was
You were
fi-
saying that people were afraid of change and things not being normal, basically, in everyday life. My thing with the drag queen bus driver, it has nothing to do with them being a drag queen, as much as it has to do with the attire. If it was a cisgendered woman who was straight, everything, dressing like that, wigs, dolled up makeup, everything like that, I would have an issue with it. It's not really the place for it. Like I come from the South where teachers would say, you wear your club clothes in the club and you wear your school clothes in school. So it's kind of like that. Like we have school clothes, church clothes. There's clothes for different places and different environments. That may be backwards for me to think that, but it's just the same token as like the lady that was getting assaulted by those men that we don't know if they're working for ICE in an actual, you know, like not political, but like an actual government position versus just somebody because they're not wearing a uniform. Now, if I am responding to a bus crash, let's say, if I see that person on the side of the road, I'm not going to assume that that's their bus driver.
Okay, but wait a minute though. We're talking about two very different things. I think if there is whether there's evidence or not, if there is a sense of, you know, what would be safer for our kids, there's been enough historical evidence to suggest that bus drivers have a hard time with the kids finding them in emergencies or with people knowing who to go to in a bus emergency. They suddenly go to that level Tech was talking about when it comes to being a cop. You need to be able to identify a police officer.
Your mic's cutting out so much.
I can understand. He's good because it's not cutting out for the stream. It's just us.
Yeah,
it's just
you need to be able to identify a police officer in order for them to be effective at their job. And if it turns out that that is what we're talking about with a bus driver, then I'm 100% with you. But that's really kind of not what the discussion has been about when it comes to bus drivers, right? No one's really.
It's just that a bus driver shouldn't show up to work dressed as a cheerleader.
Well, wait a minute. Are you saying a bus driver should not show up to work dressed as anything other than a proper uniform? Because
than a bus driver, yeah.
Well, right, but what I'm saying is, it sounds like you're saying two things. Are you bothered by the attire they chose, or are you bothered by the fact that there's not a standard uniform bus driver?
I'm bothered by the attire they chose. I don't need a standard uniform bus driver in coveralls.
Okay, so you're just allowing your subjective take then to sort of color your opinion on what people should wear.
Because this is how I judge it. A child wouldn't be able to wear that to school.
Why not?
Then why does the bus driver? Because it's out of dress code. There's a dress code for students and for people that enter into schools, and it should be that way for people.
All right. So is it appropriate for a woman to wear a dress at work? I mean, at school. Can a little girl come to school dressed in a Holly Hobby dress?
I don't believe with the flare on it, with like they would have called that.
Just give me a simple dress. Are dresses allowed to be worn?
Dresses are allowed. Yeah, dress would be fine.
Okay, so if the bus driver was a male and he wore an appropriate dress, then you don't have a problem. Yeah, well, that's fine. No. Then you're just talking about the quality of the fashion.
I don't have a problem with. I don't have a problem with trans people.
We're not talking about trans people. There's nothing to do with trans people. We're talking about a cross-dresser.
A cross-dresser or a drag queen, when you're talking about that, like Tech said, that's performative. That's not something that is not who they feel 24/7. That's who they feel when they want to express themselves. And that's just not the place for it.
Okay, but wait a minute. This is what I'm asking you. So if your issue is, you understand how you're not really making your point, right? Do you understand this? You're saying two different things?
I'm saying that the style that you're using as an example, I don't like that style.
Right, and so hang on, just take that. You don't like that the dress was flamboyant and over the top. You don't think that matches your take of what a school dress code should be. I don't agree, but I appreciate that position. But if you agree there are clothes that women and girls can wear at school that are decidedly feminine, like a dress, right? That you don't have a problem with.
No.
Okay. So at this point then, you're also saying you don't want bus drivers to have a uniform because you're not worried about, oh no, I can't find the bus driver. So at this point then, you're also saying you don't want
No, because if they were in a dress, I would 100% think that could be a bus driver. But if they're dressed in a Japanese style Lolita
no, stop. I know. We're good. Yeah. We're good. We've already dealt with that. So what I'm saying now is, if you're not putting bus drivers in uniforms and they don't have to all wear the same thing to identify as bus drivers, now what we're saying is a man should be able to wear an appropriate dress that everyone else at the school, adult females, can wear as the bus driver, correct?
Yes.
Great. Then we're good. I agree with you.
Okay, that was not the point that you were making. Basically, Tech was explaining.
No, Tech doesn't agree. Tech doesn't agree with that, by the way.
Wait, with what?
You don't agree that a male bus driver should be able to wear a female dress, even if the dress is not flamboyant and fits the school code for what adult women can wear at the school. If it's a male, he shouldn't wear a dress around kids because it'll confuse the kids and it'll create
policy-wise, I think because there's such a non-agreeable position for conservative and liberal families, we shouldn't be exposing conservative values or liberal values to kids at a younger age.
Right, but the very nature of saying you can't wear that is exposing them to conservative values, but I hear you.
Well, no. The neutral is not conservative.
The taking away of the flamboyant is conservative.
Just like I would take away like wearing fucking like MAGA hats for bus drivers.
Well, I understand that, but that is a political affiliation, and this is just somebody wearing clothes they like. But anyway, we're not going to...
How come was taking away dresses discrimination against liberal values? That is a political thing then. You specifically said it was liberal.
the idea the idea of freedom of self-expression tends to be more of a liberal expression, but it's not a something you go.
I brought our homie Ludium here to explain how he thinks you can fix your mic because it is awful.
Okay.
Yes, please, Jaffe, please. You turned off noise suppression. You need to go to your settings, voice and video, and turn off echo cancellation, please. Voice processing, echo cancellation, and just try it. Just give that a try.
Walk him through now because he will not.
No, well, my guess is it's already done. So right now, I have voice processing, echo cancellation. That is turned off, correct?
Yes, have that turned off, and then your noise suppression is off.
Underneath that, it says noise suppression. It says crisp, standard, and none. I have none clicked.
Okay. And then what else is your settings? Like advanced voice activity, is that all on? Is automatic gain?
Advanced voice activity is turned off. Automatic gain is on. Bypass system is on.
Automatic gain is on?
Yep.
Why?
I don't
Keep
know.
having these like weird fluctuations of gain, remember?
Would you like me to turn it off? I can turn it off.
Yeah, we just control our gain.
I know, but Ludium's he's walking me through it, so I'm telling you.
Yeah, you want that turned off if you're using if your microphone has like a built-in software that's controlling the gain control, which most mics do. Yeah, turn that off.
Okay, bypass system audio input processing.
Yeah, I have that on.
Advanced. Show a warning when Discord is not detected. Now, who cares? Switch voice. Okay, switch voice channel warning. Show a confirm prompt before switching. Global attenuation is all the way down on the left. Lower the volume of other apps by this % when someone is speaking. Set 0 to completely disable global attenuation.
Yep.
When I speak is turned off. When others speak, it's turned on.
Yep.
Enable quality of service high packet priority is turned off.
Yep.
Okay. That's
How are
it.
you feeling, Bunny? Are you eating yogurt? What are you eating?
That should be everything for
I mean,
Discord
ice
side
cream.
of things.
All right, cool.
You
Thank you.
sound good.
Yes, sir.
Love you, Lord.
Shut up, Frosty. I see you in the chat. Spending 10 minutes of the show trying to troubleshoot. Brilliant content. Dude, we've been going for like 4 hours. We did like a full 2 hours of actual show content. Now we're just shooting the shit, man. Give me a break. Come on.
Why is
Frosty.
everybody so angry now that you went on longer?
I don't know. But
I think he just triggered something.
I think look, we're in the Disturbed is this show is so dead. Look, I'm trusting Tech on this. Is if he's looking at the numbers and going, people are engaged, we'll keep going on this topic. I didn't bring the topic back
Yeah,
up.
we're cutting it close. I'm about to speak up.
Well, then just kill it. Let's move on. We don't have to talk about this. You guys,
SodaAndSadness. How do you feel about drag bus drivers?
we already did this. We know how he feels.
I don't think anybody should drive buses. I think Tesla should take control of the buses like the taxis and just send the kids on the system.
That's why we kicked him out. Sorry,
All right, let's talk about something totally different.
I love you, SodaAndSadness. I
Let's
appreciate
talk about
you so
something
much.
totally different.
I got one.
Yeah.
What?
You ever play kickball growing up, Jaffe?
I love you have ice cream. You're like in a rom-com and somebody broke your heart and now you're sitting there with your dog and you're crying into your ice cream and you're like, let me get a song. What's a good song for that? Hang on. It would be like, no, shut
don't
up.
Play fucking copyright music.
It will
I
be,
normally pour milk in my ice cream.
I want to do it. I'm not going to
fucking-
play.
I didn't feel like doing that.
Oh, I understand, Bunny. I understand. It's been a long day, pal. It's been a long day in the salt mines, Miss Bunny. You didn't sign up for this shit. You're thinking about everything now going, you know what? I should have been on Milkers. Not this bullshit. Not this fucking rinky-dink fucking horse shit. Who's over on Lolcow right now? What are
Don't
they doing?
play copyright music, Jaffe.
You know what? I'm just going to play 2 seconds of it because I want Bunny to have
Well,
her
that was a
moment.
stream, everybody. We appreciate you so much.
Do you
Thank for
really
coming
not
by.
want Bunny to have
What
her?
a great time
Do you
we
really
had.
not want
It was
Bunny to
fantastic.
have? Shut up. Do you really not want Bunny to have
Yeah,
her
Bunny, you
ice
got
cream?
Spotify
I
or
will
iTunes
sing it.
or
I will
something?
sing it for her. How about that?
sing it. There you
Okay.
go.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. It would be this. At first, you'd be sad, so it would be like what's a sad song they listen to in the movies when the girls eat ice cream? What you got, Bunny? What's a good sad song when you're sad? What do you put on? What? What are you doing? Are you doing your cute face?
What?
You doing that cute face you do? What are you doing?
No, I can't hear you.
Oh, you
I'm
can't.
trying to hear
You cannot hear me?
Your mic is bad.
Barely.
I'm so happy that Ludium came and fixed everything. Okay. Well.
Sometimes the words you're saying sound like slurs when they cut off.
Okay, well, they're not slurs.
Glad that Ludium's up.
Yeah, thanks.
I turned
Ludi.
you way up now.
Am I better now?
Let me turn you up more.
We had a great day. What's today? Thursday?
So you had a good day. I know it's a bad day. Shut up.
Your fucking gain is so low.
Well, okay, how about now?
There you go. Stop
Okay,
fucking with
cool.
your gain. It's not your gain.
I'm not fucking with it. I didn't touch it.
Did you turn it down? Yes or no?
No, I did not. Remember, you guys said it's perfect. Don't touch it.
Why'd you go quiet? What did you do? What'd you change to go quiet? Your volume?
I didn't change anything, whore.
Oh my god.
What is the song you put on when you're sad, Bunny? Like, what's the song that I can give you for your ice cream moment?
You cut out right when you say
What is the song I can give you for your ice cream moment that you're sad about?
That also cut out, Jaffe. It's not a volume
I know
thing.
it's doing.
It's you need software for your microphone.
Okay, Tech, I would agree with you if I had not been, if this had been a problem for years. I've been doing this way for 2 years.
I would agree with problem. But
okay, well, here's the thing. That you guys can hear me in the YouTube, correct? So it's clearly a Discord issue, which means, hang on.
Who's the biggest flirt you know, Bunny? Who's the biggest flirt you know?
I can't hear you now. Hold on, let me turn
Who
you up.
is the biggest flirt that you know in your life? Out there flirting.
Watch this. I'm going to fix this for everybody. Don't go anywhere. Check your Discord for a link. Hang on.
No, the show's over.
No,
We
it's
did the
not.
show.
Stop. I want to see if I can fix this. I want to see if this works. Just
Fix it another
wait.
day.
No,
We've been
no,
doing this for 4 hours plus.
I am doing it. Bunny, can you hang out for 2 minutes? I want to see if this works, please.
Yeah.
Bunny, you're not replying
here.
to.
Thanks, Bunny.
So you had a bad day. You had it all around. You look back up and you had it down. Mama just killed a man, but I got up to his head. Pulled the trigger, now he's dead. Mama. Early one morning while making the rounds, I took a shot of cocaine and I shot my woman down. I went right home and I went to bed.
We're good.
I stuck that loving 44 beneath my head.
Okay. I guess that's all.
Got up next morning and I grabbed that gun. Took a shot of cocaine and away I run. Made a good run, but I run too slow. They overtook me down in Juarez, Mexico. Bum, 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 bum.
Fellas, thank you so much for watching the show.
You know that song, Bunny?
Hey.
It's a Johnny Cash
Nope.
song.
All right. I'm going to wrap the show up. You guys
Talks about shooting his wife.
Bunny, yes, you got me. Bunny,
Thought it was her
Were we-
man, but she
Can
had.
you
I thought
hear-
Jaffe was going to say
five
something.
more. I don't know, his mic doesn't work, so we can't hear him.
Yeah, he could have been saying something.
Test. You don't hear me.
Oh, hear you now.
Okay. I'm going to wrap this up. I'm going to end this show.
Thanks, guys. It was a great stream.
Tech,
We'll see
shut
you
the
guys.
fuck up for a minute. Jesus, let me.
What did you
wait.
just say? You said we're going to wrap this up.
I'm
It was
going
a
to
great
wrap it
show.
up. I got to say something. Jesus. Tomorrow morning. Oh, my God. Jeez. Tomorrow morning, I'll be on with Colin's show, Constellation. We'll be back tomorrow, 6:30. We're going to do Friday High Day. The first hour is going to be topics, and then we're going to get really fucking high because what in the fuck? All right. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the good conversation. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Be well. Be safe. Bunny, Tech, you want to wrap it up?
Good night. See you
Nah,
tomorrow night.
everybody. Mwah. I love you.
God.
Except for Electric Angel, that stupid little bigot girl in the fucking chat. Fuck you.
Oh my
bigot.
God. All right.